Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
They're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. There was a group that came out in the English group that came out in the 70s. Very famous group at the end of their career, and they're still touring, even though the lead singer has passed on. And the group name was Queen. Very famous group. And the irony of it, they came out with a song called Another One Bites the Dust. We've seen that again today, or the past couple of days, as TikTok and all forms of social media has gone crazy over the Klay Thompson, Megan Thee Stallion separation. If we haven't had anything else in the black community to separate us as men and women, it looks like this scenario is another one of them. Because the ladies are saying that he shouldn't have cheated, he should have been there for her. And the men are saying, do you really think that Klay was going to marry that? But I'm going to say it to you when it comes to us who have passports and are traveling around the world. In the immortal words of Stephen A. Smith, we don't care. We do not care. I don't care nothing about what happened to Klay Thompson off that basketball court. I want to see Klay get ring number 5. That's me. That's all I care about with Klay Thompson. Megan Thee Stallion, dude, I'm going to tell you something. I haven't heard a whole Megan song in my life. I don't live in the United States. I literally have not heard one of her songs from beginning to end, ever. We don't care. This show and this topic is all about us who travel. And the past that certain women have that we sometimes find ourselves interested in. Our brother Aaron a few years ago did actually it was last year, did a survey on men on his channel, Black Men's Travel. And on Black Men's Travel, he did a survey. And the survey was, how many of you men that have dealt with pay for play ever fall in love with them? The results, 45% of the men, I think it was 200-300 men that were there, 45% of the men has said on their travels, they had fallen in love with a woman that was not worth falling in love with. That's all I care about when it comes to this. I'm trying to prepare us not to be with, or at least take serious, like that 45% during the survey did, of the Meg Thee Stallions. Once again, I'm like Stephen A. Smith. I don't care. We don't care. But I do care about my brothers when it comes to these women that think that their past will not catch up with them, that they actually think that all of us would marry or date seriously a woman that's a pay-for-play, or a woman that's a former 304, or a woman that's been passed around from boyfriend to boyfriend, boyfriend to boyfriend. Why you think Madonna, and it's not about race, because why you think nobody married Madonna? Why you think another person hasn't put a ring on Cher? So it's not about this was a black woman, Megan. There are women throughout history in media and outside of media that are 304s. They know it and they hate the fact that that life will dictate the type of man that you attract. It's the same thing for us men. If we men travel to these other countries and act like Pookie and Ray Rays and Paul, we know that no matter where we go, 9 times out of 10, we're going to attract the type of ladies that are interested in Pookie, Ray, and Paul. And usually they don't attract quality women, do they? Then why are the women in the United States so surprised when Meg moves around with Pookie behavior and she doesn't attract what she thought was quality? Now, I'm not saying that the brother wasn't quality because he cheated. I'm talking to us once again who travel. Just because a woman is a 304 in the past does not make her the wife of the future. Let's get ready to get started. Shout out to all you guys that are here watching Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Yes, sir. Let's get started with the shout outs for tonight. Shout out to all you gentlemen. Glad to see you guys here. This is going to be a good one. First of all, let me show some love to my brother Will. Will the Thrill. Chill with Will himself. Making it here tonight. I know that you're always busy, man, so I appreciate the fact that you make it here when you can, brother. Appreciate that. And you always support the channel by way of PayPal. Shout out to all you guys that support the channel by way of PayPal, Super Chats, and Cash Shots. Appreciate that, gentlemen. And Will says this. What's good, Dre, Andre, and Andrea, chat family? He say, please smash that like button, support with Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chat. Thank you guys for doing this. He say, I need popcorn for this subject. Oh yeah, we're going to hear what Kevin Samuels has to say about something like this. Oh, it won't be an Andre. It will be Kevin talking tonight, letting us know that Winter is here for these ladies and they can't escape it. A lot of women think that they can be 304s in the past, and they will. They think that they can escape it. Winter is here and you are not going to escape it, ladies. You're not going to be able to mirror your way out of it. You're not going to be able to find a simp like Sierra and escape it. Yes, a few people will be like Jon Snow, Sierra, if you will. A few women will be like Jon Snow and escape the White Walkers. But not every woman is going to be built like Jon Snow and escape the White Walkers, right? Escape the past. Escape the winter that's here, because it's here for the ladies. They already know it, but they think that we're so naive as men that if we show them a little attention, that's marriage attention. I think that's the biggest mistake that women think about us. They think that they can go out there and party hardy and act a fool, and no matter what country, mind you, no matter what country they think they can act a fool, throw their coochie out there. Because 45% of y'all fell in love with pay-for-play at one point in time or another. So that's proof that you guys love women that are no good. So Meg figured that she could go out there and do what she did, and at the end of the rainbow, there will be a simp named Klay Thompson that will put a ring on it. The only ring Klay cares about is another ring number 5. This man has 4 NBA championship rings. This man is a true shooter. True shooter. This is not just some dude that's on the bench in the NBA, and she knew it. So at the end of the day, does a woman's past dictate the type of man she'll get in the future? And does your past as a traveler dictate the type of woman you might get in the future? You might want to ask yourself that as we look at this scenario. You say the winter women saga continues. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And David said this of the Dice family. Appreciate you being here, Dave. Really do, brother. He said it was never respectable to women, to wife up ladies who have been roaming the streets back in the day. So why that now? That's absolutely correct. Nobody did that in the past, in the 70s and the 60s. Nobody was wifing up women that just threw themselves out there. And that's in any country. Some of you guys I'm gonna say this real quick. One of the reasons that a lot of us men are frustrated when it comes to traveling and relationships, we try our best to turn a hoe into a housewife. Some of you guys really think she is so physically attractive. She is so funny. She is Venezuelan. Her body is flawless. Dimples and freckles. She's got the curliest hair that's going down her, this full curly hair. She is so fine. I have never had a woman this fine, Andre. I'm telling you, I'm so glad I came to Colombia and got a Venezuela. I'm so happy. And I get it, brother. I get it. But do realize you did literally meet her paying for her. You did meet her at the clock tower in Cartagena at 3:17 in the morning as she was rounded around hoping that somebody would come by her coochie in the dark. You do realize that. Did you forget about that part? Oh, you forgot about that part. You just so focused on how she looks. That woman in the Philippines that you bought off of a corner, you forgot you bought her off of a corner, didn't you? Some of us are doing the exact same thing as Klay Thompson. Not the cheating part, but the believing that you could be faithful to a pay-for-play, to a 304. That in the long run, you and this 304 was going to have some grandkids. Because that's what everybody tried to sell Klay Thompson as, a man that was going to have some grandkids with Meg the Stallion. Can you guys see Meg Thee Stallion as somebody's grandmama? No. Can you see some of the paper play that you fell in love with as somebody's grandmama? Let's be honest. I don't care how nice you can cook. I don't care how friendly she is in her country. I don't care how she showed you around her country. I'm asking you right now, that paper play that you got in your cell phone, is she grandma quality? I didn't ask you about her being a wife. I asked you longevity. Anybody can be a wife. I'm talking about longevity. Can you see that woman that you just drooling all over and spending all that money on in Medellin? Is she grandma material? If you know she not, why are you taking her so serious and not treating her the same way Clay treated Megan? Just something to play with, a fun girl. Megan to him was just a fun girl. And some of us who have passports have to realize that woman in your phone that you fall in love with, the truth of the matter is, she's always been to other men that gets off the plane, and she'll always be to you a fun girl. Let's continue on. Shout out to Black Nubian in the building, Canadian brother. Shout out to my Canadian brother.
He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. And the official one is in the building. I was watching some of your videos the other day, Cole. Actually, earlier today. Shout out to you, brother. He said, pay for play has more experience. They are the best, right? I know some pay for play, man. They game is trash. I know some pay for play women, man, that if they had to be on Yelp, oh man, they'd be like half a star. I've heard guys complain about some of the sexiest pay for play that they've gotten with some of the laziest pay for play they've ever had. Not all. In other words, there's a lot of pay for play that don't know how to earn their keep. They don't know how to earn their keep. Shout out to Mr. Incognito himself, Guy Incognito. He said, us men need to hold ourselves, boom, bingo, to standards. Even if it's just sex. Absolutely correct. The Black manosphere needs to have standards, gentlemen. Standards. No sex, Brittany Reiner. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. We should not be letting women in the United States as well as other countries dictate how our future is going to be with them. It's our job to dictate the future. It is our jobs to dictate our own future. Let's scroll back up to the top. Shout out to all you gentlemen that's here once again. Got 34 in the building. Let me turn the music down just a tad bit. Here we go. And let me scroll to the top. Let's see who's numero uno. My brother Rico is numero uno.
Me and Tim.
Shout out to Rico. Glad to see that you're here. Good evening to you as well, brother. And shout out and good evening to Kenny Peoples also, Reek. Shout out to you being here, bro. Kenny says most of these women are not wife material. They were not raised. They were not raised in their deep desire not to train, take care of a man. They were not to take care of a man. They were not raised to do that. So they just good for a good time and useful to the group only. That's a good way of putting it. Some women are only useful for the group only. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Dude, your baby mama is only good for the group only. You just don't happen to be the only one in the group that got her pregnant. Y'all don't want to hear that one. Y'all don't want to hear that truth. Some of y'all baby mama was only good for the group only. You just so happen to be the only one in the group that got her pregnant. Absolutely correct, Kitty. Shout out and salute to my brother Ronan. Good morning to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. Good morning to you. Hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful day. He says this. He said about Meg is low key 304. Absolutely correct. She ain't as loud as most. This is true. But the industry dust off or pro athlete type. Absolutely correct. Every woman right now, Sierra laid the foundation. Sierra is the ultimate foundation that women Sierra is Mother Mary to Black women. Not all Black women, but many Black women. She's Mother Mary. She's done the immaculate. Sierra has done the immaculate, not the immaculate conception by birth, but the immaculate marriage. Sierra's marriage should not have happened. Nobody should have simped for Sierra. Sierra was in them streets passing that coochie around throughout the industry. But then the miraculous, the immaculate happened. Super simp Russell Wilson has sat back, and no matter how tough he's been throughout the years as a quarterback, and I'll tell this to you, I'm gonna say this for real. Russell Wilson is no punk. Anybody think Russell Wilson is soft, you don't know what it's like to be an NFL quarterback. A running NFL quarterback. There is nothing soft about Russell Wilson. So let's not look at the light skin and the good hair and all that. I will never say that that man is weak. That man is soft. That man was not a good football player. He was not worthy of the Super Bowls that he took his team to. I would never say nothing like that. It takes a true mental dog to be an NFL quarterback on a high level that man has played. So I'm not taking that away. But we saw the movie as a kid, The Beauty and the Beast. Just because you a beast, you could still get food by beauty. Just because you a beast, you can still get food by beauty. And so these 304s assume if Sierra did the immaculate marriage, Mother Sierra, full of grace, show us the way, lady. Show us the way. This is how ladies be looking at Sierra and Russell's photos. Mother Sierra, full of grace, could you show us the way of how to go from being a 304 to a wife with children? So they assume it. And then you find out and come to the conclusion, and these women are finding out fast, everybody ain't Russell Wilson. Everybody's not naive and dumb enough to simp like Russell Wilson. That's the problem. They think that there's a whole batch of Russells just floating around the United States. And hey, I can find here a multi-millionaire. He got good hair, light skin. He'll accept me and my kids, plural. He'll accept me and my kids. He don't care nothing about my past. I can talk to him crazy. I can make music talking about I'm living a single life. I can do all that. He ain't gonna do nothing. Isn't that correct, Mother Sierra? Full of grace. Show us how to have an immaculate marriage like you did. How I could be a 304 like you and still get a marriage from a Russell. These women think there's a bunch of Russells out there. It ain't that many, ladies. Ladies, it's not that many Russell Wilsons out there. Not as many as y'all thought it was. And y'all starting to discover with Megan that Clay ain't no joke. Clay known to slay. He ain't known as being no dude with just no one chick on a regular basis. And Megan, you can't put yourself out there body after body after body after body You got more players on your team, Megan, than Clay has on his team. And you really thought that dude looked at you like you could be a potential grandmother to his kids? Back to us, gentlemen. One of the biggest mistakes that we're making, and we travel to these countries, some of y'all trying to pretend and lie to yourself that this sexy, wild, she licked your booty, pay for play chick got the potential to be the mother of your kids. You all in Thailand, strung out on that Thai chick. I'm talking to you, white boys. You think I'm just talking to black dudes? White dudes, your whiteness is not an asset outside of the United States, Europe, UK. Once you leave those locations, your whiteness is a liability. They all look at you like an ATM. You a sucker to them. They don't look at you like you got charisma of the black man, the romanticism of the Latin man, the cuteness of the Asian man. They look at you like you an ATM. You might as well put it on your forehead, white dudes. It ain't fair. Life ain't fair. But once you leave Europe, UK, in the US, and I can even throw Canada off in there, you are no longer your whiteness is not an asset anymore. I have never seen a white boy in any parts of Canada, any parts of Africa, and it was that much of an asset. To some Africans, yes. To most Africans, no. You're an ATM to them. You're how they get a job, how they get money, how they hustle. They hustle your women in Ghana. There's white women going from Europe right now on a flight right now to get got by African dudes. Whiteness is not an asset. White boys, y'all come to South America and they see you, and the first thing they think is they're either going to use your DNA or they're going to use your ATM. Your whiteness is a liability, bro. It's no longer an asset. So I'm not just talking to brothers. We all gonna have to be careful when it comes to falling in love with 304s. And then it doesn't work. Okay, I might not be able to do the shout outs today, guys. I might not be able to do all the shout outs. My brother Monroe is in the building. Salute to you, brother. He said, saludo, Andre. Andre. He said, heading back to Cali in August. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad you're going to make it down here again. He said, I agree. I learned this lesson in Tijuana. It's all a game. It's all a game. I think we need to get directly to the topic today. You know, I'm usually doing a shout out. Guys, I love you like a brother. I really do. But just because she makes you feel good doesn't make her good for us. I'm talking to you again, white brothers. Just because she makes you feel good doesn't mean that she's good for us. And I'm going to present a question to all you gentlemen. I'm going to present a question. Yeah, for real. They need to free Tory Lanez for real. How many times have you guys ever started dating a woman and you realize her past really did matter to you more than you thought? It started off cool. She funny, you funny. You knew she had some bodies in her life, but hey, you got bodies in your life too, so you ain't tripping. Couple months go by, you still cool. She's still giving you firehead. In the closet, in the car. She driving to your job on lunch break. She giving you fire skull. But as time goes by, you still kind of like, so you done been with that many dudes? Or you really did sleep with my cousin back in the day? Or I'm not the only coworker that you ever slept with? There's like 2 other dudes in this building that you slept with? How many times have you changed your mind about who a woman was after a little while? When you thought initially that you was gonna be cool with it. And then after a few months, or maybe after a year or two, you're like, nah, I ain't cool with this, man. I thought I could. I really thought I could. I can't. I ain't gonna lie to myself, I can't. I know one story of a dude, true story. This story was told by his counselor. Dude was in love with this chick, had been with her like 2 or 3 years, ready to marry this chick. They started talking about their sexual past. Things came up. She started telling stories. He started telling stories. He found out what her true numbers were. She lied initially, but then she just came out years later and told him the truth. And he like, you know what? I'm so hurt. I cried. That's what he told his counselor. He was so hurt. Now this dude got millions of dollars. He's got degrees. He's got everything, right? He's got the look. He could be with as many tens as he want to be with, right? But he chose the chick. And after so many years, and the chick was beautiful too, but after so many years, and he found out the truth, he thought he could handle her truth. But then he realized, I'm sitting up here crying. I'm going to counseling now. And so he tell his homeboy, who just happened to be a professional motivator, hey, bruh, why am I still crying about this? Why am I still going to counseling about this? Because the truth of the matter remains, you don't really want to be in this. You might love her, but you can't see her as a wife or a grandmother. And some of us are like that, bruh. You will go to other countries or even in the United States. You got a female you love, but do you love her enough to be your kids, the mother to your kids' kids? Hell no. Some of us have left plenty of women that we loved because we couldn't see that. We saw them as a girlfriend, yes. We saw them as a fun girl, yes. But as a mother and the mother to our grandchildren, or the grandmother to our grandchildren, no. Most women that we men meet in our lives are going to be either fun girls or girlfriends. To all you young brothers, you might meet, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you might in your lifetime, and us older dudes can tell you this, let me know if I'm lying, you might in a lifetime meet 3 to 5 wifey materials. And I'm stretching it. Don't you ever think that even if you crossed from one end of the planet to the other end, that you gonna meet more than 3 to 5 that fall in your definition of wifey material, not mine, because each man's definition is different. In your life, you young dudes, I'm telling y'all, every female, that's my wifey. My brother's one of them dudes. Shout out to Rob. My brother's one of them dudes. Every time Rob introduced me to a chick, hey Dre, this wifey right here. Hey Dre, this I want you to meet Linda. Linda, this my brother Dre. Hey Dre, this wifey right here. Have you ever had one of them dudes, one of them partners or a family member that every chick he had was wifey? Every chick my brother brought to me, once he cracked 20 years old, everybody was wifey. The trash ones was wifey. The good ones was wifey. Everybody got the wifey title. Some of you guys might be listening to me right now that you do that. Don't do that anymore, bruh. In your life, you're going to meet 3 to 5 wifeys. That's it. That's why the Bible says, he that finds a wife has found a good thing. The word good means beneficial, a beneficial thing, and has found favor with the Lord, meaning God did you a favor by helping you find the wifey. Because you ain't gonna find that many wifeys. Hey, King Solomon had 300 wifeys, but yet he had 700 side chicks. So was everybody really wifey, or was he just giving these chicks the title? Everybody you meet ain't gonna be wifey, bruh. Not everybody. Yep. 3 if you super lucky. That's so true. I just want to hear what you guys had to say. Even many of the women that get the title of wifey ain't wifey. Okay, if that was true, if it's true that every woman that gets the title of wifey, why we got an almost 60% divorce rate in the United States? If everybody is wifey, everybody ain't wifey. Number 1 cause of divorce in the United States, finances. It used to be. Do you know what the number 1 cause of divorce in the United States is now? Boredom. Women got bored. Finances are close. Boredom. Irreconcilable differences. Boredom. I need to go find myself. Boredom. She sleeping with a coworker. Why? Boredom. She overspending her credit card account. Why? Boredom. A lot of women we give the wifey title to with the one knee, and we give them the ring. As soon as they become queen of the ring, the whole game changed. Boredom. He said, I always tell women, I know I'm boring. Let them know in advance. Yes, sir. I'm boring. If you want to be with me, you're going to be with a boring dude, lady. He said, I don't have a single friend who got married that are still married. I got one out of all my partners, one. The rest of us are either still single or remarried, but nobody of the crew that originally got married, those original wives, it's only one. And she was a headache and a half. And he left a few times. They went to counseling. She started acting right. And they've been good. And they going on 20 years. But I'm telling you, all the rest of my crew either remarried or not married at all. Not married at all, not remarried at all, but all of us were married at the same time. All of us were married. Dave said this. He said, if 3 is the max, he said, man, I'm maxed out. He said, I've dealt with 3 chicks that had wife potential, but life happens. Plus, I'm in Jamaica. I got you, Dave. I get you. Shout out to the Jamaican brothers and sisters. He said, boredom. He was just stable and predictable. The modern women fears boredom more than infidelity. Absolutely correct. Infidelity, absolutely correct. He said, I just got done talking to a young buck about women. He's super green and had to tell him the cold, hard truth. Nothing but the facts, sir. Nothing but the facts. The cold, hard truth. Shout out to Kofi in the building. Kofi says this. He said, I know of 9 dudes in the last year, and half of them have gotten divorced, and 1 is in the process. Get your passports, gentlemen. Get your passports. Shout out to JB in the building as well. Let's get started with the video. Let's get started. Let's hear the scenario regarding Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson. And then we're going to hear from Kevin Samuels, because tonight's topic is about these women think that they can use us to escape winter. And we're not having it. Women, you are not going to use us to escape winter. You ladies are the White Walkers. We're Jon Snow. We survived the winter. You told us in your 20s, you good. You told us in your 30s, you independent and you don't need no man, right? Come on, ladies. In your 20s, your breast was sitting up, your butt was firm, and your waistline was 12 inches smaller, right? Couldn't tell you nothing. Your thighs look right. You had the prettiest feet and the prettiest hands in the city. Your hair in your 20s was your hair. You didn't even need a weave. You couldn't tell you nothing. You throwing your body around like a Frisbee. Everybody can put their hands on it, right? You hit your 30s. You got your degree. You got your career in corporate America with the air conditioning just pointed directly to your cubicle, right? You move from the cubicle to the office corner, to the corner office, right? With the great window view. You independent, you got your baby Benz, can't tell you nothing. You moved from Milwaukee to Atlanta, right? Come on, ladies. You moved from Milwaukee to Atlanta. You didn't need us. Then winter came. And now you're starting to realize in life, we all need each other. And even you ladies that sit back and say that I don't need marriage, you still need sex. Because I have yet to hear any of you ladies that say that I will never get married ever say that you are giving up your sex life. Not one of you have I heard you say, yes, I don't think I'm going to marry. I don't want any children. But you never say, I don't want nobody between my legs. That's the one caveat, the one star on the forehead, like in kindergarten, that I will give Kendra G. Because Kendra G will ask them, when was the last time you had a relationship? 3 years ago. When was the last time you had sex? About 15 minutes ago. So you ain't had a relationship in 3 years, but you've been letting somebody or somebody's drop the bottom out that coochie. But you ladies don't realize that winter is here. Men ain't never had to worry about winter. You know why? Because men get better with time. Like the Whisperers said, it just gets better with time. We just get better with time. We weren't at our peak at 20 and maybe early 30s. We get better with time. So we ain't never really had to worry about a wall. They try to say men got a wall too. Men do not have a wall. Our wall was 17, 19, 21, 27. We hit our walls back to back. We ran into the wall. We had to crash through the wall once we hit 31, 32. That's why you got the Al Pacinos that are happy with women in their 70s. The Arnold Schwarzeneggers and the Sylvester Stallone in their 70s still living their best life. The Robert De Niro's still living their best life and they're having kids. The Bill Belichick's in their 70s still living their best life with the young ladies. Men get better with time. There is no wall as men age. I don't know why women, y'all got a wall, baby. We did our wall in our 20s. We had to crash through our wall. Y'all see the difference between a man and a woman. Men crash through their wall. Women hit their wall. I'm going to say that one again. The difference between men and women. Men have to crash through their wall. We have to hit it and 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 hit it. And then finally life allows us to crash through at 32, 35, 33, and and you start to progress in life at an older age. Now you're 37, you're starting to see some things come together. Now you're 39, 41, 42, 57, 56, you're hitting 61, and life is getting better and better. You're at the gym, your body is getting right, everything is just coming together for you. You're feeling good about life. You're traveling now. You've got your business endeavors and other goals. You may have changed careers as a man, not just jobs, careers. You may have started a new career such as cloud engineering with Theo Wolf as a man. Men understand, yes, our wall is different from how you treat the wall, ladies, is completely different from how we treat the wall. We get our wall early in life, and we realize our goal with the wall is to crash through our wall. Ladies, yours comes later in life, right around 35, 39, 40, 41, and you hit the wall. See, we hit the wall in our early 20s, but we know we got to get back up and hit it again, and hit that wall again, and hit that wall at 27, and hit that wall at 29, and hit it, and then all of a sudden we crash through it. That's the difference. When you hit the wall, you stay down for the count. Okay, if you think I'm lying, ask Vivica Fox. Ask a lot of these women that we thought was Miss It that still sit around. Okay, ask Nia Long. I bet you ain't no dudes that Nia said that when I was young, I was 17 and my boyfriend was 30. I bet you she ain't got no 60-year-old men trying to hit her up. Not to put no ring on it. What about Lisa Ray? Lisa Ray's still talking about, at her big age, talking about some, at her auntie age, at her grandmama age, a man still got to be able to pay all this for me. Women hit the wall and go dizzy. They hit that wall and they don't know what they're talking about. They don't realize you do not look like you did before you hit that wall, girl. You look like you ran into a wall. To where men had to hit the wall early, but we knew we had to get back up and run right back into it. Not a different wall, not a shorter wall, not a taller wall, not a friend's wall, not a softer wall, not a different type of textured wall. We had to get right back up and run head first into our own wall. And if we didn't get it at 25, we had to get back up and run right back into that wall at 27, run right back into that wall at 31, run right back into that wall at 43. And then all of a sudden, maybe at 50, we crashed through that wall and life got better. To where as you ladies, you hit that wall one time. That's all it takes. And everything happens to you in your life that used to be, it all goes unconscious. Your looks go unconscious. Yeah, a few of y'all look good for your age, not all of y'all. So stop acting like a few older women that go on TikTok. All y'all look like that. 60% of all women in the United States, no matter what race, color, creed, are considered obese. Not fat, obese. 60%. your body has hit the wall and it's unconscious. A bunch of y'all have lost your corporate jobs after all that hard work of getting your degrees and all that bragging you was doing in your late 20s. You hit that wall, that economic wall, now your money is unconscious. And just like Meg Thee Stallion, she thought that she could run through men and let men run through her. And now that she's starting to hit that wall, her relationship status is unconscious. It can't be resuscitated. Some of you ladies, I hate to say this, you're going to be excellent, and I mean excellent, fun girls. You're going to be a fun girl in your 40s, 50s, 60s, and if the dude is old enough and he wants you because he want to be on some freaky wild stuff with an older woman, you're going to be a fun girl in your 70s. And I'll beg to say that most women in most countries will be fun girls because wives are very rare. Just like we're willing to admit husbands are rare. See, men ain't got no problem admitting, hey, every dude ain't no husband. Every dude ain't gonna be Lord of the Ring, my precious. Men ain't got no problem in that. We don't be sitting around like, no, we ain't. No, we ain't. A lot of us, hey, we players for life. We players for life. But you ladies will pretend like it's this whole big ocean of wives out there. You could just put on a blindfold and just grab a woman by the arm and take her to the altar in Las Vegas. And we're here to tell you that is not true, ladies. When it comes to marriage opportunities, many of you have hit the wall and your marriage opportunities are unconscious. And I don't care how many defibrillator hits you put on it. Clear. Poof. It don't matter how many hits you put on it with that defibrillator. Your relationship status ain't what it used to be anymore. You come along with baggage now. You got kids now. Some of y'all got grandkids now. You cannot tell me that you on the sexual market value scale are just as valuable as you were when you was at 25. Your body was nice. You were focusing on your degree. You had an excellent attitude about life and the future to come. You didn't have all that baggage and that mouthiness that you got in your 40s. You ain't had that when you was 27. So ladies, realize you're correct. I'll admit that now. You're correct. We all have a wall. You're correct. Men have a wall. Women have a wall. The difference is men learn that we hit our wall younger and we groom ourselves by crashing through our wall eventually. Women, you hit your wall later in life, but when you hit the wall, everything in your life goes unconscious, and even a defibrillator can't bring it back to life. Some of you ladies, yes. So stop acting like the few women that's got it going on older in life. That's for all y'all. Most of y'all are older in life, lonely and miserable. And you're great, great fun girls. If I want to date, go to a concert, I call you. If I want to have some sex or you want to have some sex, I call you. If I want to watch a particular television series and I want somebody to laugh with, I call you. If I'm looking for a wifey, I'm calling the young girl. 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna call the younger woman. I'm gonna call you for fun. Now, at least you can have some fun. Lisa Ray, I will call you for the fun. Nia Long, I'll call you for the fun. Regina Hall, I'm calling you for the fun. Yes, you make excellent fun girls. Once you hit the wall, ladies, we're not saying that y'all not any fun anymore. You just ain't made for future anymore. You're made for fun, but not for future. And I'm not talking about future the entertainer. I'm talking about the future in life. Just can't do it. Of course, we still love Regina. I love me some Regina Hall. And if I was single, I would have Regina for the fun of it. Some of us, let's be real. The guys in Regina Hall's circle ain't married Regina. Why? She's great for the fun of it. Shania Latham, gorgeous, just gorgeous. Good for the fun of it. Nia Long, beautiful. Good for the fun of it. Regina King, beautiful. Good for the fun of it. These women are at a stage where ain't nobody crazy enough to put a ring on it. Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B. These women should have never come close to a wedding ring. The only time these women should have been near a wedding ring, even Ciara, I'll say it, even Ciara, the only time the women should have been near a wedding ring if they was in the mall walking past Zales. That's the closest they should have ever been to a wedding ring. If they would just so happen to be walking through a mall and there was a Zale store that was selling rings and they so happen to walk past that ring store in the mall, that's the closest that these women should have ever come. So it is with a lot of our ex-wives too. Some of you guys have ex-wives that you know and I know that should have never come close to a wedding ring, including mine. Should have never came close to a wedding ring. Many of us have ex-wives, we're looking back like, man, what was I thinking putting a ring on that particular woman? Out of all the women on the planet, I put a ring on that woman. Have you ever noticed that your ex-wife shouldn't be married to nobody? And I'm not talking about you hating. Let's be real. Some of us got ex-wives that just shouldn't have been married to us. Some of us got ex-wives that just shouldn't have been married to us. Some of us got ex-wives that shouldn't have been married to nobody. You can't see your ex-wife married to no damn body. You look everybody crazy that's her boyfriend. You like, so you with her? All right, bro. Hey, you like it, I love it. Have you ever said that about some of your ex-wives? If you like her, hey, if you like it, I love it, bro. Do you? Do you, bruh? My ex-wife, in all sincerity, I can see her married again. She is soft, very soft-spoken, fit, feminine, very friendly, one of the nicest people I've ever met. It just didn't work out with us. I shouldn't have put a ring on it because of me and her. But I can see her married. But I know some of you dudes got ex-wives and y'all be like, hell no, I wouldn't curse no man with my ex-wife. I would never put that Shaolin Temple curse on any man when it comes to my ex. Some ex-wives should have never seen the bended knee, a man on bended knee. Shout out to Jay Anderson. Let me hit these super chats to get ready for our topic, gentlemen. Shout out to Jim Rat in the building. My dude, yes, sir. Glad to see you here. He said, Dre, I was saying this. He said, I say this. You can disagree if you like. A man's wall is if he hasn't accomplished his set of goals at a certain time, and a woman's beauty hits like that, like it used to. And I understand where you're coming from, and I agree with you. That's exactly what my point is. A man's wall is his goals, is his plans, is his desires towards life. And he has. That's why a man realizes, when I hit it, I got to get back up and keep on hitting that wall of goals and plans and desires for life, and keep on hitting that wall until I break through. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And men are willing to accept that. We're willing to accept that life ain't gonna be fair. I still got to hit that wall. Life might not give me a chance that's given somebody else. I still got to hit that wall. I may feel like I'm running out of time. I still got to hit that wall. I may not understand why I got to hit this wall, but I'm still going to hit that wall. Men realize I do have to go after my goals and hit that wall and hit that wall and hit that wall. Yes, I do have to go to the gym. I do have to eat healthy at a younger age and make sure that I'm all right. I do have to read books. I do have to do my studying with Theo's classes. Men realizes I'm going to be breaking through the wall. I'm going to be chipping and chipping and chipping at this wall until I break through. And when I finally break through and hit all the goals and everything that I want to accomplish, guess what? There still might be a wall on the other end, but men have no problem with that. Men do not complain about the wall that we need to crash through to be the men that we need to be. Women hate to hit the wall because now it tells them they are no longer the woman that they used to be. Men crash through to become the men that they want to be. Women crash because they are no longer the women who they used to be. And that's what women hate about it. You hit your wall, you getting better in life. She hit her wall, she's no longer who she once was. She's no longer who she once was. Let's continue on. Let's go back. Let's go to the videos. Shout out to my man Bean in the building.
What was she expecting? No, for real. What was she expecting? She get with Klay Thompson. What was supposed to happen? You tell me from Black Girl Magic. What was supposed to happen?
What was the expectation?
Yeah.
From what I've seen, I thought they were finna get married.
Why?
That's what it looked like from what I've seen from the outside looking in.
What make you say they was gonna get married?
I mean, Clay's at that point in his life where it looks like he's ready to settle down. You know, he's with the Mavs, not playing as good as he was. The public posts, he never posts public relationships from what I've seen. I've seen posts from her previous relationships, but they were then like the Thanksgiving, like a lot of things. Yes.
All right. Not towards.
This young lady said, from what she saw as a woman, he looked like he was ready to get married. Women make a lot of assumptions about us men that are absolutely incorrect.
Megan, but just a question. Does settle down mean settle?
No.
So what does settle down have to do with
Settle down means, what does it have to do with it? That's what you're asking.
Yeah.
To me, settle down means we're going to choose each other and stop talking to other people. That's what I would think.
Oh, okay. I want to hear what Cam got to say about this, because this whole idea with Megan Thee Stallion, I think her reputation precedes her, and because her reputation precedes her, when things go a certain way, you don't get the good fortune of it.
Mm-hmm. Cam.
I told niggas this the other day, I don't know what show I said on, stop making your relationships public. Stop doing it, bro. Megan Thee Stallion started with, and before I said something about Megan Thee Stallion, people got mad, but it's public. It started with Moneybagg Yo, right? Then Tory Lanez, I'm looking at a list here. Rapper Party Fontaines, you know Party Fontaine stat?
Yes.
See, I don't know Party. Shout out to Party. I don't know him like that.
He's a songwriter.
Oh, Party. Then you got, I don't know, Romeo Lemieux. Well, I'm saying his name wrong. He's with a soccer player. And Torrey Craig from the Chicago Bulls. Klay Thompson. Look.
And he was supposed to marry her? No, he wasn't supposed to marry her.
Okay,
That's the
wait.
list.
Wait. No, because I said why he crack his neck like that. But that's not, bruh.
Me?
No, Mace did. But now the question, I know you're not done with your take because I don't want to cut you off. When you read the list and he's saying no, like if everybody's list was plastered, what do you mean? Like,
no, that list goes like this. That list goes like this.
Can I finish what I have to say?
Go ahead, Cam. No, you're correct. You were talking. You're right.
Yeah. The whole thing about it is this, right? You're saying stat. What if everybody's list is plastered? That's the thing. Everybody's list is not plastered. So when you push up information public and people have opinion of what's going on because it's public, you can't get mad at people being opinionated because you have a public relationship. I just said this last time. I'm not sure if y'all wasn't here or where I said it. I said I would never do another public relationship because they always go with the girl, whether you're right or wrong and different anything else. Matter of fact, Mace was on because Mace said, I forget who he's talking about, but he's like, yeah, if so-and-so cheat, they be like the girl. If a girl cheat on a guy, another girl be like, well, what he do to make her do that? He may not have did nothing. He may not have did nothing. So when you sit there and be like, oh, our list is plastic, is it our fault nobody's sitting around digging, looking for Party Fontaine and the soccer player and the Chicago Bulls dude and everybody else? And I'm just saying, I'm not saying Megan's right or wrong or anything else. I'll take it past this. One of the best, and I'm not even putting Megan Stallion in the same category. I'm telling you this somewhere totally different. There's no disrespect to Megan. I'm just saying. Halle Berry. I don't know if you know how like, I know you know who Halle Berry is, but I don't know if you know how high she was regarded as the best, baddest bitch of the 90s. Like, top of the line. When niggas like, oh, Halle Berry, but every rapper, if I Halle Berry. Every nigga left her. Every nigga. As bad as she is, every nigga like, nah, I'm out. Nah, man. You can have her. Yeah, you can keep her. Because I don't care how bad you is, and this has nothing to do with Megan Thee Stallion. This has nothing to do with Halle Berry. As bad as a female is, there's some nigga somewhere saying, you can keep that bitch. I know her.
Is he correct? I want to hear what you guys have to say about, have you ever been in a scenario where everybody around you was like, bruh, you leaving her? Your mama liked her. Cousins liked her. Your pastor and pastor's wife invited you to dinner because they liked her. Your imam liked her. And you said, nah, bro, it's over. I had to let her go. You let her go? Not the green-eyed bandit. You let the green-eyed bandit, dude. When I remember one time I let go of the green-eyed bandit. This chick was Puerto Rican, right? Bad, jet black hair. She was like my second or third Puerto Rican in Tampa. She lived on the outskirts of Tampa. Had her own crib. She had kids, but these were adults. These were adult adults. They weren't even living with their mama. The sex game was crazy. Green-eyed bandit. Do you know how them green eyes sit when a female got the jet black hair? Them eyes just pop, right? I'm not talking about that dark green eyes. I'm talking about the green eyes that look like the ocean a little bit. And she had that tan Florida Puerto Rican complexion. And bruh, she was a headache. She was a private headache. Meaning in public, everybody loved her. Everybody loved her. in private, her mouth was gossipy, backbiting. She never said anything toward, this is a crazy part. She never said anything demonstrative towards me or an argument with me. We never had an argument. I'll say this again. Have you ever been with a woman that it wasn't anything that she did to you, but it was her personality that made her unattractive all the way around? So she didn't do anything personally to you, but her demeanor, that mouth, you like, if she talks like this about her, this in my case, if this fine Puerto Rican talks like this about her friends and her family members, if I ever let her into my love, she'd destroy me with that mouth. And I knew it. I knew that attitude would one day come back and I end up leaving her anyway. So what did I do? When I saw see, some of y'all would have said it's sexy and sassy. Oh man, she's sexy. She got that, she got that little attitude. I like what that little Latin energy, that Latin. Some of y'all like that when y'all come to Colombia, when y'all go to DR. That's why y'all always in trouble in a World Star with some of them DR chicks, with some of them Cartagena chicks. Y'all stay on World Star. You know why? Because y'all like that little spicy, little sassy energy. Ooh, she pretty and she sassy. Oh, dog, you just couldn't handle a woman like her. Ooh, if I had her, have you ever had a female that everybody else said, if I had her? And the first thing come to your mind is, bruh, you can have her. It's been plenty of times I done told my partners, y'all can have that, mom. That's a headache, dog. That's a headache waiting to happen. See, I ain't never been one of them dudes that act like if I got a baddie, I can't get another one. Some of y'all dudes are built like that. Y'all go to a country, if you get a baddie, you so scared that you can't get another one like that one, you hold on to her, even though she's a bag of headaches. Even though she's a bag of headaches, you will deal with her temper, her mouth, her attitude, her disrespecting you in another country, because you scared that you will never come up on a baddie like that again, because you ain't never had a baddie like that when you was in the States or in Canada or in UK. So now you got you a Venezuelan baddie, but that mouth, the sex game is amazing. Don't get it twisted. And in front of everybody else, she is so sweet. But as soon as y'all get back to the house, she yelling, putting on the show, ready to throw some dishes, shoes, all type of stuff at you. You ain't never had no chick throw no shoes at you. And now you in Colombia, you got this Venezuelan throwing shoes at you. But when y'all walk out the door and y'all take photos together, everything seems like it's cool. Why? Because you too scared that you can't get another baddie like her. And I done seen that down here plenty of times. If I ain't seen nothing in Colombia, I have seen that one. Plenty of you dudes think that you cannot get another baddie. Y'all think if I ain't got that one baddie, then I can't get another one. And I'm here to tell you, bruh, ain't nothing better than throwing away a baddie. You think getting a baddie feels good? Put in the comments if I'm lying. If you think getting a baddie feels good, it feels better when you are throwing away an ungrateful, unruly, rebellious baddie. That feels so good to you, man, when you know that I got standards, I got boundaries, and I don't care how good the sex is. I don't care how much she cooked for me. I don't care what she did. If she go cross my boundaries, I don't care how bad her body is. I got standards. That's why it feels so good. Not in the sense that you hurt her feelings or you just throwing her away. I'm not talking about like that. I'm talking about it feels good to know no matter how bad a chick is, you have standards. And if the female can't stick to your rules and standards, she gotta go just like the last baddie had to go. See, I see men always want to brag about getting baddies. Y'all put them on. Y'all put on y'all phone. I got me this baddie. Look what I got, dog. I got a baddie, dog. I got a baddie. Y'all do YouTube videos. Look, I got a baddie, dog. I got this little Filipino baddie. Y'all don't never want to be able to brag about, or y'all never come online and brag when y'all done got rid of that baddie because she was a handful of headaches. You don't want to tell us that story, huh? You don't tell us that story. You just want to show us every time in a WhatsApp group, every time you get a baddie, this the one, dog, this the one. But you won't never tell us when you had to let that bag of craziness go. She about as crazy as a bag of cats, but you don't want to tell us that part. You don't want to tell us that part. I tell you the whole thing. I'm one of them brothers, and I know there's a few of y'all out there like me. You ain't never had a problem with kicking a baddie in her back. Now, I don't mean literally, I mean figuratively getting rid of her like it's nothing. I don't care how good her sex is. I don't care how good she can cook. I don't care if my mama or my sister or my brother like her. She got to go. I don't care if my dog like her. I don't care if my goldfish like her. She got to go. I don't care if I still like her. She got to go. I don't care if I still love her. She got to go. She got to go. That attitude is too ugly for me. It's too ugly. I can deal with nobody being perfect. I can handle nobody being perfect. But that attitude, that mouth, that demeanor, oh no, I ain't about to spend no 10 years with that. I barely, baby, listen, I can do you for 10 weeks. I'm serious about Andre. Seriously, when I was single, I can give a baddie 10 weeks. But if she get on my nerves, she'll never make it to 10 months. Some of you dudes so weak, you'll give a baddie 10 years. I'm going to say this again. On average, a baddie that she was bad in everything, but if she had a bad demeanor, she got between 10 days and 10 weeks before I get her out of my face. There is no way she was going to ever make it to 10 months. And some of you dudes so weak about a baddie, you will keep that woman for 10 years, knowing she shouldn't have been around for 10 days. Stop with that scarcity mindset, and realize sometimes you're gonna have to let people go that you still like. I even put it like this. Sometimes you're gonna have to let people go that you still love, but you just don't like them. I've had women I love, but I can't stand them, and I had to get rid of them. Hey, there are women that couldn't stand me and got rid of me. I ain't no golden child. There are women that could not deal with my demeanor. It was like, you know what? That's all right, player. I can't do it, Dre. I like you. I can't do it. And I had to respect it. So it is with women, guys. I have no problem with a woman saying, hey, Dre, I got to let you go, player. Okay, cool. But some of us, man, just don't know how to let go of baddies. Some of you guys are excellent when it comes to getting baddies. You are good when it comes to getting baddies. You are horrible when it's time to let go of one. You are dangerous. Some of these baddies got to get restraining orders on you. Some of these baddies got to have their big brothers jumping on you. Some of these baddies got to go to the gun range and practice. Because here you go, don't know how to let go. So now she got to have that thing in her purse everywhere she go. Some of you dudes be on suicide watch because the baddie let y'all go. But when it came to getting a baddie, you was bragging all day long. Look what I got. I got this baddie, dog. You can't tell me no, I got a baddie. Right? And we cheered for you. Oh, man, she is nice, man. She cute. She beautiful. She good. But her demeanor was trash. And so when it was time to let her go, you couldn't let go. And now you sitting up here like this because she driving you crazy. So you don't know what to do. Pull the trigger because you don't know how to let go of a relationship with a baddie. Like I said, you're good for getting one, but you're horrible when it's time to let one go. Dave says this. He said, I told my coworker that advice, a chick I was dealing with, and he wanted, I told him, if she means that much to you, bruh, you can have her, bro. He was shocked. A lot of dudes don't know what they're asking for. They'll, oh, Dre, you mind if I mess with, bruh? You gonna ask yourself that in a couple of weeks. Do you mind if you messing with her? Some of these dudes don't realize why we so calm when we say, go get a dog. You can go mess with a dog. You show. And they be so excited. Hey, Dave, they be so excited. Like they just won the lottery. You just don't know, bruh. You in for hell on feet. That woman is not who you think she is. Oh, man, you sure you don't mind if I mess with her, right? Go ahead, bruh. Go ahead. You ain't got to burn no bread on her. You ain't got to talk about her. You ain't got to gossip. All you got to do is just tell a dude, go ahead, player. You want her? Go ahead. Because you know in 3 weeks, this dude going to lose have a patch of hair missing from right here because all his hair right here done fell out because that woman that got him straight. On this side of his hair went gray. On this side of his head, he got patches. That's how crazy that woman gonna drive him. And you know it. That's why you don't panic when your boys say, can I get with it? Go ahead and get that, bro. You can have it. You can have it. Yep, because you got standards. Shout out to LJD Southern Vegan. Zeta says, he said, I was talking about this the other day with some homies. And I told them, quick to kick a chick out I'm like, Martin, bruh, get to stepping. That was me, boy. I hold that front door. I ain't lying. That's one thing about Andre. I was quick to grab that front door. I was quick, dude. Quick. My motto was, by the time you put your heels on and I get to that front door, you need to have them shoes on before I grab that front door knob. You better have them heels on, ready to walk on my. You get to stepping, skedaddle, scram. Yeah, man. Out of my house. He said, I'm not the old young dude we used to be. Times have changed. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, that's true, Dre. He said, I've learned you're going to have to let people go. And there's nothing wrong with that. And people have let us go. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yep, she got to kick rocks. Got to kick skedaddle, scram. He said, I've seen the best of friends fall out over chasing a Jezebel behind. Over a woman that's not even worth it. Over a woman that's not even worth it. He said, I can't lie. Thought that she was 80s Trinidad freak, but I had to let her go. I know, right? Especially the ones that got the best sex. You be like, I got to let the bestie go. No. But yeah, you do. You do. You got to let the best of the best go sometimes. Yep. Let's continue on with the video. Let me shut up. Shout out to Cam and Mace too. Okay, looks like it's frozen. Let me remove it. And then I will bring it back. Let me do this. I would completely remove it from studio and then bring it back into the studio. That's what I'll do.
No, for real. What was she expecting? She get with
Nigga looking for Party Fontaine. The girl, whether you're right or wrong and different anything else. Matter of fact, Mace was on, because Mace said, I forget who he's talking about, but he's like, yeah, if so and so cheat, they be like the girl. If a girl cheat on a guy, another girl be like, well, what he do to make her do that? He may not have did nothing. He may not have did nothing. So when you sit there and be like, oh, our list is plastic, is it our fault nobody sitting around digging, looking for Party Fontaine and the soccer player and the Chicago Bulls dude and everybody else? And I'm just saying, I'm not saying Megan's right or wrong or anything else. I'll take it past this. One of the best, and I'm not even putting Megan Stallion in the same category. I'm telling you, it's somewhere totally different. There's no disrespect to Megan. I'm just saying. Halle Berry. I don't know if you know how like, I know you know who Halle Berry is, but I don't know if you know how high she was regarded as the best, baddest bitch of the 90s. Like, top of the line. When niggas like, oh, Halle Berry, every rapper, if I Halle Berry. Every nigga left her. Every nigga. As bad as she is, every nigga like, nah, I'm out. Nah, man. You can have her. Yeah, you can keep her. Because I don't care how bad you is, and this has nothing to do with Megan Thee Stallion. This has nothing to do with Halle Berry. As bad as a female is, there's some nigga somewhere saying, you can keep that bitch. I know her. I know her. I don't care who you are. If they not married with kids and everything else, and they super duper bad, it's some 2, 3, 4 niggas like, go ahead. Y'all think what y'all want to think. My pleasure. That's just that. Halle Berry and Dave Justice, that's a baseball player. Everybody gets out of there on Halle Berry. Everybody. I don't know what she do. I have no background or nothing. I just know nobody saves. Take that information with you with. Go ahead, y'all.
This is what Party said. You should never want to be with a man if he can't be a man. What? And do the things you like I can't.
What?
I'm telling you, he can't love you like I love you.
That sounds so toxic. Like, that just like, okay. Right. Is that a song
Shout out
or
to
quote?
Party.
Like,
it's a song.
Oh, I'm like, okay.
It's a song.
I'm like, there's no way he said that. Like, that's just so.
No,
like,
but he said it. He trolled her. He definitely trolled her. Shout out to Party.
I guess.
Party is from New York, Killer.
I don't know. I don't know everybody from here. I'm out the loop with music, but I'll say this too, and I'm not blaming Megan for this neither. I'm not, like I said, I have no problem with Megan or anything else. I just think her next relationship don't need to be public. But I will say this, and I don't know what type of niggas Klay Thompson be with or be around or anything else. I don't know his crew, his family, like I know who his father is and all that. But I'm talking about the niggas he be around. I know he got a brother, etc. But some niggas will be like, yo, shit ain't been going right since this, man. Shooting down, percentage off. Golden State ain't want to give you that chicken. You're not winning. You might want to revisit this whole situation. Because Megan put that in her statement, too. On the shit that she said some shit, you move up and down basketball swings, you up and down moody.
Horrible mood swings.
During basketball. Yeah. During basketball season. Did she say that?
Yeah.
During basketball season?
And he probably was talking about her.
Yeah, but that's the point. Mood swings, not playing well, etc. She's dealing with. I'm just saying, sometimes nigga be like, and I'm not saying Klay said this right or wrong. I'm just saying, my nigga's gonna tell me, yo, Cam,
we was up before this.
yeah, shit. We was winning. I'm just telling you, my nigga. Now shit ain't looking right. I'm just telling you, my niggas would definitely tell me, because if you my nigga, I'm going to tell you. What you want to win? You want to win or you want to be in love? If you want to be in love, I dig it.
That's what friends are for, Stat.
That is what friends are for. But in this situation, things are already going kind of...
Women going to tell, then why she get with him?
Because she was in love.
So then don't start this.
No, but that was like the timeline. We already seen things kind of going. She was holding him down. It seemed like
she wasn't holding him down.
See, that's the thing, right? What Mace is trying to say is, pardon me, Mace, but Stab is trying to say is this: she got with him when his career was declining. But no, that's when we found out about them. We don't know when she got with him.
Yeah,
we found out when he got to Dallas and all that they were our idol. I'm not saying it was before or after, but when we find out, that doesn't mean that that's when it necessarily started. That's just when the public.
Meg the Stallion is like a perennial side chick. She just got upgraded to main chick these days. Like, think about the story. This is how the story goes, okay? Tori is beating down the back of her best friend. She's like the friend that fucks her girl's man. Tori starts slapping it while her friend that Tori was already fucking caught COVID. Let's give it a bang. She's known as like the side chick. Like, this ain't no main chick. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is type of, come on, bruh. You know what type of time it is, man. Tori catches, he's hitting a friend. Friend catches COVID. She wants Tori to give her that, you know what I mean? Tori start beating it down. This is why ain't nobody got no security but Tori's security. That's what's happening. She's letting Tori pipe her down behind her.
There are different type of women, okay, when you're dating. There are type of women that are perpetual side chick forever. Okay, they are like a buffet. They have been passed around the table too much. Like Megan Thee Stallion has dated too many celebrities that any celebrities that's actually decided to wife her is going to look like what is this lady's? Sierra's man. Yeah, he's going to appear like a Sierra's man, like a beta. Because initially, when I heard that Clay Thompson was dating this girl, I look at Clay Thompson like a beta. I felt like, how can you take somebody seriously that has been around the block? I mean, she's a perpetual side chick. She's been around, she's dated so many celebrities that the next one she's going to date now, we're going to be like, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Like, it's like a buffet that they are being passed around. At this rate, Megan Thee Stallion will have to go get an international passport and go look for a man in the Philippines.
This brother say, at this rate, Megan Thee Stallion is going to have to get a passport and go look for a man in the Philippines. Goodness gracious, that is madness. But he's telling the truth. Shout out to my brother Black Aladdin with the $10 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. That is crazy. He said Megan got to go to the Philippines to get a man. To the Philippines. Don't be putting Philippines out there, man. Them dudes ain't did nothing to nobody. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that there are people that are amazing on camera and average off camera. There are women that are literally amazing on stage. I give a perfect example. Y'all ready? Michael. Michael was amazing, magical on stage in the studio. When there was a camera around, Michael was the man. Off camera, Michael's kind of like a quiet, regular dude. Mike just like playing and, playing with the kids and Never Land, playing with the animals. Mike was off camera. Was Mike mountain climbing? Did anybody hear about Michael Jackson with a habit of he was going out fishing, fly fishing, or deep sea fishing where he was pulling in marlin and swordfish? Did you hear that about Mike? Did you hear about Mike's golf game could not be matched? Michael Jackson's tennis game was it. You didn't hear that about Mike, did you? You just heard Mike off camera when the cameras wasn't around. He wasn't being interviewed. He wasn't meeting kings and prime ministers. Mike was basically just a regular dude, just regular every day. I'm just a regular dude. I'm worth billions, but hey, I'm just a regular cat for real, for real. So it is with a lot of these female celebrities. On camera, we think, oh man, I wish I could have me a Karol G, Cardi B. Then when you see them off camera, you're like, it's a regular chick without her makeup on. She take the weave off. Wait a minute. She's just a regular chick without that weave in the eyelashes. You see her it's easy to look at these women while they are on camera, on stage, on celebrity mode, doing their job, 9 to 5. We've seen Cardi B without her makeup on at the house. She looked like a regular Dominican chick that you will meet in DR. Nothing special about her. There are plenty of photos of Meg Thee Stallion without makeup on. She looked like a regular everyday sister that just so happened to be tall. Just a regular sister. And I think sometimes we are so caught up in the glamour of that person, as far as their career, their 9 to 5 them, that my brother is absolutely correct. Meg needs to be with a 9 to 5 dude, because in real life, Meg is just a regular 9 to 5 chick. Off camera, we don't know nothing spectacular that Meg has ever done off camera. You know, Meg Thee Stallion just got back from a cruise from Antarctica. No, she ain't. You know, off camera, Meg Thee Stallion is an archaeologist. No, she ain't. When you got dudes like Terrence Howard off camera, these dudes are like mathematician geniuses. The Wi-Fi. There was a famous actress, I think it was Greta Garbo, or I forget which actress of the 1940s and 50s, right? Very famous. Very famous. But she was a genius too. And she was a musician. And she was trying to come up with a way to record her music in a way, and the instruments that she had in a way that could blend with each other. There was no way of doing that. Her and another guy created the foundation and patented the original Wi-Fi. That's where Wi-Fi originally came from. This actress that was a genius, she was trying to come up with a way of being able to connect all this stuff together. And she created the foundation for what we use Wi-Fi for today. Not the internet, just Wi-Fi, how it's worked today. She laid that foundation. Halle Berry ain't never done nothing like that. Halle Berry is not a mathematician like Terrence Howard. You have famous actors and actresses that are some of the best, like Jim Carrey. If you've ever seen a Jim Carrey painting, you would be amazed that this dude could have made it as an artist too. Jim Carrey, that's why you don't see Jim Carrey as much. He focuses on his art now. Not Megan. Megan off camera, just like Cardi B, just like Halle Berry. These are just regular women that should have been with a regular dude. These are regular women who should have been with a regular dude. Same thing with J-Lo. J-Lo done threw that coochie around to everybody. And the person who she should have stayed with was when she married the backup dancer. That was the only time we kind of saw her being herself, being real. She divorced him after a year. She had to pay, I think she had to pay that dude like 10,000. I mean, 10 million. Had to pay that man 10 million for being married to her for a year. Because of all the money that she made, he got a particular profit off of that. So just being married to her for like that year and a half, he walked away with 10 mil. Which is not a bad thing, but she should have stuck with him, a regular everyday dude, because off camera, a lot of these people are just regular everyday people, and they don't want to admit that. They don't want to admit that. Yeah, that's a good ROI for real. That was a good ROI. Shout out to Flicky Stick in the building. He said, I've always said a lot of these athletes and entertainers get the same women Pookie get. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. All due respect, Cardi B is from the Bronx. This is true. This is true. And a simp married her respectfully. Ladies from the Bronx are not known for marriage. See, I didn't know that. So that's another thing that a lot of us are discovering today. That ladies from certain areas aren't even known for marriage. But this is a great point. Megan does, shout out to African Wolf once again. Megan does need a regular dude.
Because you can't take this to a mama at home. You cannot. The resume doesn't fit the look. The character doesn't fit the look. The behavior is giving ratchet. It's giving ick. Like, how are you going to stand in the altar and decide to put a white dress on that? Bro, it's like a lagoon down there. It's like when you die.
He called her coochie a lagoon. He called her coochie a lagoon. That's crazy.
Into a river, head on. You're gonna hit the concrete. So I don't even feel sorry for Megan because she's not a very good person either. Megan Thee Stallion is not a good person, and in black community, we need to stop using degenerates as a poster child. We need to stop using loud, obnoxious, rude thoughts that has so many provocative videos and pictures online as a poster person that we have to support, no matter how degenerate their behavior is. Okay? She decided to send a man to 10 years imprisonment with no conscience. What is happening to Megan Thee Stallion right now is karma. It's karma beyond. If that karma didn't even take 2 years, bro. Stallion hasn't been in jail for more than 2 years.
This is you know what? This is not the first time I've heard this about Megan Thee Stallion, and karma is coming back on her. And she'll never find happiness in life. This is not the first time I've heard this.
Yes, and karma is already catching up with her. But guys, let me know what you guys think about it.
If a woman says to you, I don't care about your past, what she's really saying is, I don't want you to care about my past. That's the fun.
Absolutely correct. Because that's what Megan's situation is. It's her past that's causing nobody to want to take her serious. And this is probably one of the reasons why my man cheated. I know, right? I know, Andrew. This is probably why my man cheated, because of her past. And women do not want you to take their past seriously.
Funny thing about men and women, we are different. We do care about a woman's past because we know it affects the marriage or the relationship. Women are more concerned about your future, your success, and her life with you, because women marry a lifestyle, not the man. Let's get real. And as many have heard me say in the past, kind of tongue-in-cheek, when a man says, I love you, the woman says, I business you. Two different mindsets during the first several months of dating.
Why a man cares about your past? Let's say that you are that person. How are you supposed to protect our kids if you can't protect yourself? Like, really think about that. As a husband, choosing a wife, if you don't speak up for yourself, if you're going to put yourself into crazy situations and then play victim to it, how are you going to protect our kids?
Don't have children.
I don't think that people are really thinking about the true vastness of the whole circle. Like when you really think about full circle, it is a terrible decision. Let's say if you're celibate, right? If you're a celibate woman or an abstinent woman, for what reason do you have to go to a man's house in the middle of the night when he calls you over? There's no reason. There's no reason. There's no reason. There's no standard and there's no boundary. And this is the thing. Men that are sleeping with women that have no standards and no boundaries, very rarely would ever a high value, high earning, masculine man, he's not going to choose her as a wife because she's not wife potential. There's nothing about her that's screaming wife. Nothing. So it's not until we start to be honest with ourselves as women with what we're disqualifying ourselves from by the bad choices that we make. And oftentimes the loud collective are the most traumatized women talking about, I don't need no man. Okay, you don't. But the majority of women feel the opposite.
Her past doesn't matter when we all know it does, but here's the thing, guys. You can accept a woman's past, just don't commit to it. Acceptance isn't commitment, and tolerance is not investment. Men confuse mercy with marriage and pay lifetime interest. Her past isn't really her problem until you sign your future to it. Okay, so she's had some fun. That's perfectly fine. But if she wants a ring, she's gonna have to get it from someone else, because it damn sure ain't gonna be you. Marriage isn't about romance, gentlemen. It's about risk management. And history is the only data that matters. What she normalized before you will absolutely resurface after you. Patterns don't disappear, guys. They hibernate. And men who say the past doesn't matter usually say it after they've ignored a story that their girl told them about this one crazy night at the Lambda Chi Alpha fraternity house. Experience is expensive, but wisdom is much cheaper. You're not insecure for having standards. You're irresponsible without them. So guys, date who you want and sleep with who you want, but commit like your bloodline depends on it, because it does. You don't punish her for her past, fellas. You simply
commit like your bloodline depends on it, because it does. I'll give you a perfect example. When it comes to us traveling, like I often mention, what's important, I don't care about what's happening in the States. I always use what happens in the States as a metaphor for what happens to us outside of the States. Let me do a screen share real quick. This is me and your girl yesterday in church. This was during church service. And shout out to your girl, Andrea. She took this photo. When I traveled to other countries, there were quality women there too. But then I had to take the time out to decide on if I want to settle down and who I want to settle down with. Once again, two questions. Do I want to settle down in marriage again? And if I do, who would it be in what country? So I found the country. So then I had to decide on if I even wanted to settle down. And then when I decided to settle down, I had to find the correct woman. One of the decisions was just like my brother made. I had to think of lineage and legacy. I could not just date or marry somebody that was good enough for me. I had to be with somebody that was good enough as a grandmother and a great grandmother. Would Andrea make a great mother? Would she make a great grandmother or even a great grandmother? Would she be good at these things? Would she be good to herself as a person? Because I know some women that are great in relationships, but that treat themselves like trash. They treat themselves bad. I know females that would treat you good and then they still smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a week. I know females that will give you the greatest sex and has the most perfect sense of humor, and she got to smoke an ounce of weed every day. I know women that are fine as can be that can't keep a job. So my point is, I don't need somebody that can just be good to me. I want to know, can this person be good to themselves even more? Because if you treat yourself well, okay, I can trust that you can treat me well. So I'm not showing us as a couple in a braggadocious way, because once again, me and Andre are just regular people living regular lives. We are not perfect people. We're just regular people. But we don't pretend to be something that we're not. You will never see me with a Meg Thee Stallion outside of being a fun girl. I would never be that stupid. I know plenty of guys that would rather marry a pay-for-play before they marry a Andrea. I'll say that again. I know plenty of guys that travel that will boo up and are in relationships today with pay-for-play women, and they would not give a woman like Andrea 3 seconds of their time. And they'll say, hey, it was my choice, and they would be correct. It is their choice. But I always say, don't fuss and cuss when you see the results of your choice. So yes, you do have the choice as a grown man to be with a pay-for-play as your girlfriend or your wife in any country. But when the results or the ROI is not as good as it is with being with a quality woman, don't fuss and cuss. You knew that you was dating serious, mating serious, and even married a pay-for-play, a 304. I knew what I was marrying when I married Andrea back in the day. Think about it. 7 years of marriage, being together 8 years. Very few surprises. Very few surprises. Every stage of womanhood that I've seen Andrea go through since 23, I saw it when I met her at 23. I saw her. See, you guys see your woman at the stage that she's in today. She fine, she young, she's sexy. True. When I looked at Andrea, I already saw the type of woman I wanted to have once she hit her 30s. And as I see her today, I see what type of woman I want to have once she hit her 40s. I'm not so caught up on she being this, that, and this today, because I am looking to see what type of woman would this be in the future, to where so many of us, when we travel to other countries, we're only caught up on what that person looks like, acts like, moves like, behaves like today. And I'm telling you, women change no matter what country you go to. So you got to look at a woman like, since all women change, what type of personality does this person have that if they do change, I can see them changing into this or into that. But if you got a woman that's a pay-for-play and or 304, she'll change. But she might change into a person that's bitter because of what happened in her past, or a woman that's got baggage by the time she gets 35 because of what happened in her past, all the dudes that ran through her. Some of you dudes are going to pay the piper for your fine hot chick. Not today, but when she hits 31, 32. I'm going to say this again. Some of y'all got some baddies. They are 27, 26. She going to be hell on feet when she hits 31. When all the madness that she put herself through in her 20s before you met her come crashing in. And you wondering why she is going bonkers at 31, 32, 36. Why she just mad at the world? Because some stuff that happened that she was going from do to do to do to do in the world of pay for play, in the world of being a 304 before you came along and did your Russell Wilson imitation. Megan Thee Stallion is from Houston. We all know the STD rates in Houston. And she's generous, dangerous combination, fellas. Absolutely correct. Let's go back to the video. My point was, you just got to let go some of the trashy chicks to get to the good chicks. The good chicks are out here, guys. We just got to realize, man, I wish more men would acknowledge that there are some baddie good chicks. I think that's the among men globally. I think that's one of the number one denials that men have globally. I've watched us men for over 50 plus years. We have a bad habit of treating very attractive, good women like trash. We ignore them. We use them. We throw them away. We treat them the exact same way like we do the attractive trash chicks. Attractive trash chicks know that they're disposable. They know that they're only fun girls. They only want to be fun girls. But we'll go to another country and treat the good, attractive women like trash. We think all women are the same, and they're not. And I think that's one habit that us men need to stop doing. Stop acting like the only women that are baddies are trash chicks. Because there are some very attractive, good women that y'all don't give 2 seconds of time to in all these countries. There are some good Venezuelan women that y'all don't talk to. There are some amazing and sexy Brazilian women that y'all don't give 5 seconds of time to. There are some women in Germany, women in Spain, women in Switzerland that y'all will get with the baddies that's trash, built to treat like trash, and they like being treated like trash. But the good women that look just like that Swiss baddie, y'all will walk right past her every time because she don't go to the party like you want to go to the party every weekend. We got to stop doing that. See, I'm not going to give Klay Thompson any grace. See, the women are focusing on the cheating Klay Thompson. I'm focusing on the fool that thought that he could go into a serious relationship with a 304, famous 304, and it was supposed to work out. Did you, hey Clay, did you really think that relationship was going to work out? Did you really think that this is the one that I'm going to be faithful to? Meg the Stallion. You telling me out of all women on the planet that you've met, 4-time 4 rings, and you're trying to tell me out of all the women that you've come across that were baddies, because you NBA, you know you come across baddies just by breathing. The best that you could get into a relationship with was Meg the Stallion? That was the best that you could do? Or was it that you ignored all the baddie good women? Because a lot of us are so comfortable with beautiful trash women. That's why we don't get with the good women, because we're so comfortable being with trashy women. We know how they walk, how they talk, how they move, how to manipulate them, how they try to manipulate us. We're just comfortable with knowing how party girls, bottom feeders, As long as they're beautiful, as long as they're sexy, I know exactly what she's going to say, exactly what she's going to do. But when it comes to a good woman that looks just as sexy, just as beautiful, and that wants to support us in these other countries, we don't give them the time of day. And then here's the other kicker, Ronan. Hey, Ronan, check it out. And then they got the audacity to look at dudes like me and you and T-Mac as if we were lucky. Oh, man, Ronan, you lucky. You got you a good one. You lucky. Richie Mac, hey, you lucky. L, a good one, dog. You lucky. Hey, Dre, I see you, man. I see you and Andrea. You lucky. No, we weren't. No, we weren't. We were strategic with our standards and our boundaries. I'll say that again. If you guys think that we were lucky because we got good women in our lives and you still dealing with the party girls, and we ain't hating on you regarding that, I'm just using that as an example. The moment that you decide that you want a good woman, I promise you, they're out here. Don't believe these dudes that's talking about ain't no more good woman. That's bull. In every country, there are good women left in the United States. Dudes don't holler at them. They would rather be with the Meg the Stallions. There are good women in the United States. They'd rather be with Cardi B. There are good women in the United States, but they would rather marry J-Lo. They would rather continue to try to holler at Halle Berry. And all the other 304s, the 9-to-5 304 co-workers we got. They would rather holler at them. So when dudes say, ain't no good women left, that's bullshit. Y'all don't talk to attractive, beautiful, sexy, good woman. Y'all don't want the church girls. And I don't mean the party church girls. I mean the real church girls that's like, I want a husband, I want some kids, I want a family, and I am not going to divorce that man no matter what. You don't want those women. You dudes have been to Thailand more than Richie Mac. You got there before Richie Mac. There are beautiful Thai women that are in relationships with good brothers from the States. How the hell did that happen? And you was going to Thailand before they did. How the hell did Ronan Travelers get to Thailand and get a good woman? And your ass was in Thailand 5, 10, 15 years before Ronan even thought about going there again. How the hell did he get a good one? How did I get a good one in Colombia? Y'all telling us all Colombian women are pay for play. That's what y'all saying on social media. Y'all say all Colombian women are pay for play. All Brazilian women are easy. Right? Come on, let's be for real. I'm quoting you. I'm quoting you, my brother. So how the hell all these brothers I know that got good relationships, having kids in all these countries, they end up with attractive, beautiful, supportive, sexy, feminine, fit, good women like your boy, and you was coming to Colombia and coming to Brazil and coming to Thailand and going to France and going to Germany long before we did. How the hell did we come up and y'all didn't? We tired of y'all saying that we was lucky as if we didn't know what the hell we was doing. I think that's the biggest insult to a man for another dude to tell you, hey, Dre, dog, you lucky, dog. You lucky, man. You came up on a good one. Dog. I ain't mad at you, Dre, while you sitting down. Man, if I had Andre, dog, I would sat down too. No, you wouldn't. Stop telling us we were lucky. We were freaking strategic. We saw what you was doing. And we saw them trashy chicks that you was with. And we was like, dude, I'm done with trashy chicks. Let me go on over here with all these sexy good ones. You ain't seeing us coming to Colombia, get with no fat chicks, do y'all? You ain't see Richie Mac go to Thailand and get with a trashy chick, did you? Ronan Travelers, did you? What about Fearless? His Dominican wife. What about my brother, Mr. Pro for You? His Dominican wife. Any of these men, did you see any of us say, man, all the baddies are the trashy chicks? But if I get with a regular chick, she gonna be, guess I gotta get with a good fat chick in Colombia. Guess I gotta get with a fat one. I guess I gotta get what, you know, I can go to Kenya, or I can go to I can go to Ethiopia, but I gotta get with the ugly Ethiopian chick. I can't get with a sexy Ethiopian, because you know, all the sexy ones, they the trashy ones. You ain't see none of us start dating some ugly chick in another country. Our baddies be just as baddie as yours. In many cases, our wives and girlfriends look better than that trash that y'all get be drugging y'all. So don't be telling us that we lucky. It's just that we know what the hell we was doing, and you try to pretend like you don't know what to do. I'll say that again. You just pretend like you don't know what to do. You know what to do. You ain't a stupid man. You're not a fool. You just pretend like you stupid. You pretend just in the name of, so I can jump from chick to chick. You pretend like you stupid. You ain't stupid. You far from stupid. So don't be telling us that we lucky because we got good women and they're attractive women and they treat us well. Negro, you can get the same thing we got. Ain't nothing special about Ronan. Ain't nothing special about T-Mac. Ain't nothing special about Will. Ain't nothing special about Jay Clyde, Jay Fleming. Ain't nothing special about none of us dudes that's been using our passport and keeping trashy chicks away from us. Ain't nothing special about us. It's just that we decided to live with standards and boundaries, and you decided not to. That's the only difference between you and Richie Mack. That's the only difference. Nothing different. You can have you an L. You can have you somebody sexy. There's plenty of dudes with very attractive women in Thailand and the Philippines. Very attractive women, and they are happy as can be. She's happy, he's happy. And he ain't trashy, and guess what? She ain't trashy either. So when y'all be getting with trashy chicks as if, well, that's all that's here, I don't have a choice. That's how you want to play it. That's how you want to travel. That's the the Stallions that you want to be with in all these countries. You trying to turn a hoe into a housewife. But don't think that's what we did. And don't play us like that. We don't like that, man. That's not cool. None of us like that. Y'all lucky. That is not a compliment. Do not tell us we lucky. I'm gonna tell you that now. I mean that. But to go back to the video, but we do not want to hear y'all tell us that we lucky. Now you lucky, you got you a good one. We don't want to hear that bullshit. We knew what we were doing. Talking about we were lucky. The women that you deal with, your ass lucky to still be alive. You the lucky one. The lucky one. You lucky to still be alive. You the one that's lucky. The women out there drugging y'all, robbing y'all, scamming y'all for all y'all money in every country y'all go to. You the lucky motherfucker. You want to tell us that we lucky? No, bro, we strategic. We're strategic with our boundaries and our standards. With your lucky asses. Let me move this down and move this back up.
Do not build your future on it. So if you want to learn what kinds of women to avoid, get your hands on my ebook, 16 Ways to Immediately Disqualify Her for a Long-Term Relationship on datingwisdom.net. Link in description and bio.
You know what? I was a hoe in my past. I got ran through. I had a train ran on me. I did all these things. And now I want to be like Mother Teresa. I'm just saying, let's be for real, right? If you want to say now I want to have better options. Okay, well, what does better options take?
You got to move across
Who is it that you have to be?
Do you have to move?
I mean, if you were a hoe, for sure, you got to move. Ain't no high values, high earning man about to choose you if you got a whole reputation that everybody in the city ran through you. Hell no. I used to think that women should be honest with men, but I don't think that anymore.
I don't know. I'm going to have to disagree with you.
Nah.
I think men like it when women are mean honest to them. Not mean.
It's a damn shame. This woman actually believes that men like the fact They tell us they've been with 30 men. This woman thinks that we like the fact that they tell us that they've been with 40 men. Ain't no man trying to hear that.
And honest, mean honest to them.
I don't know what that means.
Like being directly nonchalant, lack of emotion, honest. I think men appreciate that. I think men appreciate that more.
I don't think so.
To show.
You got a lot of me.
What?
Brother said, you got a lie to me.
Tell you the truth. Like,
come on, bro. Come on.
Men have fragile egos.
Yes.
And I want to believe I'm your superhero.
Period.
That's it. Like, I don't care what you like. That's it.
Remember when Kevin Samuels said buy a dog and die alone? People mocked him, especially women. Well, he's been gone almost 4 years now. May he rest in power. And for some, winter is here. Life has hit these 50 and older women, and now they're admitting it. Watch this.
Kevin Samuels was right. I hate to admit that so much. But gotta give credit where credit is due. Kevin Samuels was right. Ladies, winter is coming.
Winter's
And
here.
last night proved to me that I need a man. For real.
What happened?
Because I almost died in my room. It was 30 degrees in Houston last night. My toes almost froze off. Unfortunately, we got to stop with this strong, independent bullshit, because when it gets cold outside, we cannot cuddle up with our independence. Yes, I have an amazing blanket and central heat and all that stuff. I didn't turn the central heat on last night because I didn't know it was going to be so cold, but that's neither here nor there. The point of the matter is, I should have been cuddling up with my man. Okay? I should have been increasing my body heat when it was cold. But you know what I was doing? Laying my strong, independent, stupid ass in the bed by myself.
Before she goes any further, I can concur that the other side of their beds are ice cold. I can concur if they need any witnesses on the stand to validate that in many of these women 5-bedroom houses, once a man such as my stature was laying on the other side of the bed, that pillow hadn't been turned over in almost 5 months. I can concur that there was no dents on the other side of the mattress because no one had been laying there for 2 years. Your Honor, I can concur she's correct. These women are laying alone with their buzzer between their legs. And it's so cold on the other side of the bed when they roll over, they might as well roll into a coffin. Your Honor, may I take the stand? I've been in the home of many women that had amazing homes, a beautiful California king-size bed, 1,000 thread sheets, covers, and pillowcases. The Posturepedic 22-inch to 28-inch mattress, Your Honor. And when I laid on the other side of their bed, Your Honor, these ladies were correct. It was ice cold because no man had been in that bed for so long. Nobody had been cuddling up with them. They have been laying in them big, cold, lonely, empty beds, Your Honor. 2 years, 3 years. It's been 5 months since one dude came over for one night, Your Honor, and brought a little warmth to that side of the bed. Your Honor, I confess. I confess, Your Honor, I was the man that came to the bed to validate if the other side of the pillow was ice cold. Sir, it was. They've got the California king-size bed with the giant pillows, and that other pillow, when I laid my head down, Your Honor, was ice cold. Nobody was on the other side of their bed, Your Honor. which showed that these women are right. Nobody wanted them. Even though they're independent, even though they've got the 2 cars parked in the garage, one is a sports car, one is for work, SUV for the family, her kids. Your Honor, I must confess, nobody had been hitting that coochie for 3 years. She's absolutely correct, Your Honor. I know plenty of women like that. And I know you guys have laid on the bed of a female and the other side was cold in them. You like, ain't nobody been laying in this bed? Why does this bed feel brand new on the right-hand side? On her side, it got the little dent in it because she been laying on that side. The left-hand side of the bed is warm before she even get in it. How come her pillow need to be fluffed on her side? How come that 1,000 thread Egyptian cotton on her side look kind of used? But when you the new dude and you lay on the other side of the bed, that bed feel like it just came from the department store. It's brand new on the right-hand side. The sheets feel, come on, am I lying? Am I lying? You guys know I'm telling the truth. You know, you lay on the other side of that bed feel brand new. The pillow feel brand new. Ain't nobody been laying over there. The sheets, that side of the quilt feels brand new. All of it feels, you like, ain't nobody laying in this one? You ain't got, when the last time you had a man lay in this bed, girl? You can tell. Ain't nothing going on in this bed. When Kevin said buy a dog, die alone, these women were literal with this. All she got in that house is the dog. Man, you got women that ain't had a man in their bed since last school break. I'm gonna say that again. There are women that have not had a man in that bed since the last school break. Thanksgiving break, she was able to send them kids to the daddy house for them 5-6 days. That was the last time a man was in that bed. After that break, Christmas break came, kids over their daddy for like 10 days. That was the last time she had a man in that bed. The next break that the kids get, major break. Spring break, they over their daddy's house for 2 months. That's the last time a man was in that bed until the next Thanksgiving break. There are women that do not have men in their bed until the kids are gone. That's how long. You ever wonder why some of the nastiest, freakiest women are baby mamas? Because having that buzzer between their legs just ain't cutting it no more. They need somebody that's gonna hug them, keep their feet warm. They can wrap their legs around your legs while they sleeping. They can feel your chest against their back. They can feel you throbbing while they put their butt on your Johnson. And that may happen 2-3 times a year. So baby mamas are some of the freakiest, nastiest, wildest, you trash your mother, you. Because they know them kids gonna be gone for 5 days. And it has been 5 months since the last time she had some private time in that house to have you over the way that she wanna have you over. Boy, them kids leave and she like this.
I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove. I want put you on the counter, by the buttered rolls. Hands on the table, on your tippy toe, girl. We'll be making love like the restaurant was closed.
That's how she wants it. My brother says, shout out to you in the building. He said, pots and pans ain't been used in a while because it's been long that she cooked for a man. That long since she's cooked for a man. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Brand new pots and pans in there. She got the pots and pans. You know the pots and pans that you hang up in the air and they look good, like she a restaurant chef. Like she went to culinary school. She got the pots just a swinging. Them pots up there collecting dust because she ain't had no man to cook for. She can't do. This is not a joke. If y'all think everything I just said is a joke, these are things that I've experienced, and I know some of you guys have experienced. I've had women in some of the most beautiful homes so excited to cook for your boy. And I knew it wasn't for me. Tell you what I mean. It could have been any man they was cooking for. They were just so excited they had a man to cook for. I just so happened to be that man, but it wasn't anything magical about me. It could have been you. There are women that are so lonely. I mean, this sister had the glasses of wine. She cooking up, conversation good. She got the smooth jazz playing. I'm talking about bad crib. Bad, sweet as she want to be. All that I'm Miss Independent. Dude, I don't know where that was going, but that left with the kids. When the kids left to go over to daddy house for the summer, all that I'm Miss Independent, you can't tell me nothing, I don't need no man, all that was gone, bruh. She over there making vittles. You know how some women can cook dinner? No, these chicks was making vittles. Old school supper. They weren't making dinner for me. They was making supper. They were cooking vittles. That's how lonely a lot of these women are, man. I had women that wanted me to stay. Come on, guys, I'm not alone. I've had women that wanted me to stay the night because they were lonely. This how their house was. If only for one night they wanted me to turn their house into a home. I've had women that asked me to stay over just to turn their house into a home, if only for one night. If only just one night, a man's energy, not just a man's body or sex or sense of humor, just the presence of a man's energy is flowing through her 5-7 bedroom house. If only for one night. She want to hear the sound of a man getting up in the middle of the night, taking a piss. Just urine, hitting the toilet water as we urinate. I'm serious, bruh. It would amaze you all the little things about a man that a woman misses when she ain't got a man. That I'm Miss Independent. Oh, dude, I have never had. So all you dudes that go through that, she independent, she get with the woman that got all that stuff and ain't got no man. All that I'm independent, that is out the window. I don't care if they making $500,000. That is out the window. They just want to hear the sound of a man urinating in the bathroom. That's a man in this house. If you got a slight snore, they don't care. That's a man snoring on the other side of that bed. I could slide my feet up under his big size 10, size 12, size 14 feet. That's a man's feet on the other side of that bed. You guys take your manhood for granted with a lot of these uppity women. I'm telling you, bruh, they are lonely. Lonely, bruh. Lonely. And that's why a lot of us hit it, because they're attracted to us. Because they see a future with us. Nope. Why they let you hit it? Because they're lonely. Coochie lonely, and they're lonely. And they miss the essence of a man, the energy of a man being in that house. Yeah, she wanted the house during the divorce and been lonely ever since. I'll say that again. Yeah, she wanted that house during the divorce, and she's been lonely ever since. They don't even get mad if you leave the toilet. They don't care about that. They don't care nothing about that. A man has left the toilet seat up. Man, I'm having flashbacks. I've had women go get the stuff that they wouldn't normally do. They go, because this is how I know I'm gonna stay. They go get towels for your boy. The thick hotel room type towels. They got them. They got the face towel. They done laid all that out for me. Here's some towels for the shower. They don't care if you ain't bring nothing to put on, like no shorts. You can go sleep in nothing, because she gonna come take that in the middle of the night anyway, because she hope that you go to bed naked. She don't care if you in her bed farting. You in her bed, that's a man's fart. It smell like a man up in here. What's that? That's a man up in here. She don't care nothing about that. In her profession, she's a doctor. In her real life, she's sniffing farts. Oh my God, I know that aroma. What is that? Pray tell, what is that? Is that a man? They do not. Y'all think that I'm kidding. I done had them women bring me the big thick towels. You go back. Here you go. You need anything else? I've got an extra toothbrush by thee. Come on, you guys. I'm saying all the stuff that y'all already heard before. That's why y'all laughing. That's why Zay in here laughing, because y'all done already heard all this stuff before, or noticed all this stuff. I got an extra toothbrush. The soap is in the. While you're in there, I'm about to shower. Do you need? When you think you ain't gonna hit it, if you get into that house, you gonna hit it. Because these are the type of women that's like, they don't invite just everybody into their house. So if you get in, you are in. How many of y'all remember the time I told y'all the story? True story. Sad, but true. Wasn't sad for me. Check it. Baddie. Shout out to Blade Runner, my brother, with the $5 love on the Cash Apps. Blade Runner, this story dedicated to you. Baddie. Some of y'all remember this story. Some of y'all went around for it. Baddie moved from Oklahoma. She was mixed. She was mixed black and white, green eyes, gorgeous. She was like 5'8", bad. Met her on Plenty of Fish, right? She only lived like 30 minutes from Tampa, so she lived a little further up I-75. Not too far, just 30 minutes. And met her online. We went on a date, right? I flew to. She had just got there, maybe to what she was, maybe 5 days before. Met her online. We hit it off real cool. She said, well, I got to get ready to go back. She said, the guy that drove my furniture here, he's here. And so he's putting all my furniture away. I say, so you got a dude? She said, I don't have a dude. I say, tell me the story. She said, this is a guy that likes me in Oklahoma. I've never given him any. I don't want to give him any. But he thinks if he continues to do nice things, now she already had her own money. She came to Tampa because she got another corporate job that paid her even more money. That's why she moved to Tampa. So she was balling already. She was making like $350 a year. And so she said, since he liked me, he paid for the U-Haul van. Him and his friends put all the furniture in my truck. Put in the truck. He drove from Oklahoma to almost to Tampa, Florida. I said this, and you ain't give him no coochie? She said, hell no. I said, you dirty. You know you don't like that man. You had that man pay for that. She said, Andre, no, I don't see him like that. She said, and I told him several times, I do not see you like that. I said, does he know you here with me? She said, yes, he does. Because I told him I don't see him like that. I said, you playing a dangerous game. She said, he playing a dangerous game. I did not, mind you, she was fine. And she said, he playing a dangerous game. I never asked him. She said, he volunteered the U-Haul. He volunteered to drive my stuff down here. I was going to hire a moving company. So she said, she hit me up a couple days later. We had our little date, hit it off like cool. We hit off like cool. I didn't know if I was going to hit it or not, but at least I knew I met a cool person type of thing. You know, sometimes it's just energy. You just can't read the room yet. And so you're like, okay, they cool. We didn't hit it off. Let's see where it goes tomorrow when I text her or talk to her tomorrow type of thing. So I talked to her. I said, you get everything settled in? She said, yeah, everything's settled in. She said, I'm about to go out with my coworkers. They're about to show me around to some nice night spots. I said, okay, cool, have some fun. And I said, you taking your boy with you? She said, no. I said, you gonna leave that man at the house after that man drove a U-Haul. I say, first you said you ain't gonna give him no coochie. Now you gonna leave the man at the house and you ain't gonna give him no coochie, and you ain't gonna take him out with your coworkers just to see the city? No. So I talked to her the next day. I said, what happened? He was mad. I didn't care because he had to get in the car. Get in the U-Haul truck, and what it was. He had to drop it off at the local U-Haul in Tampa, and he had his flight scheduled to leave that afternoon. So he's thinking the whole time, I'm gonna get this coochie from this baddie. She said, Dre, I never slept with him. I didn't want him. I had no desires for him. I said, but you led him on. I said, I know how women do. I said, I ain't mad at you. I said, do what, I ain't got nothing to do with me. I said, but you could at least took the dude out. I said, you could at least gave the dude some head or something. She said, I ain't sucking, I ain't fucking. She said, no, I did not tell that man to come here. I said, you could tell that man is in love with you for some reason. You ain't never gave him none. She said, Andre, you know how it's some dudes that just simp so much that they go overboard, and that's why you don't give them no coochie? She said, Andre, you got to realize us women know that if you act like this before we give you some coochie, we already know how crazy you gonna act if we give you some coochie. I said, that's true. I do know that about men. Some men are crazy even before you give them some coochie. So can you imagine if you give them some coochie? I said, I agree with that. I got you. So 3 or 4 days go by. It's the weekend. She said, what you doing? I say, nothing. She said, I got a couple bottles of wine. Come over to the house. So she comes, cribs, laid. I never seen a crib. It was laid out. It was like one of those, it was a townhouse, but it reminded me of a brownstone in New York, like a really nice brownstone, right? Beautiful, laid out. So she had everything laid out. She was telling me about her son. Her son played college football for Oklahoma State. And she was bad. Dude. And she was a woman that had anal orgasms. She loved it in her butt more than she loved it in her coochie. And bruh, I probably beat that up from like a year and a half, and it was no strings attached. It was literally, come over this time. I got the wine. I got all the stuff. I got your shower ready for you, baby. I got all this laid out. I'm going to give you fire head. You can hit this coochie, but you know what I want? I want my butt blew out. And dude, I mean, from room to room, I was beating that baddie up like I hit her every time as if I wasn't gonna never see her again. For a year, about a year and a half, I was hitting that like and I cannot. The sad part was, I can still think about how my man didn't even get this. I'm like, damn. This nasty, freaky, nasty, sexy, green-eyed bandit, he ain't never get none of this. I say if he would have got some of this coochie, as wild as she is, I say, oh no, he'd have been on suicide watch if you would have left him. I say, I see why you ain't give him none. You know what? I say, I respect your decision not to give him none. I said, because some dudes can't handle wild, nasty chicks. They'll lose their mind. I said, I see why I said, now that I've been with you, I see why you didn't give him none. I said, that man would have did something. If you'd have ever wanted to leave him, not with this type of sex. I said, you on a whole nother level. You on a whole nother level of nasty. You just put the dildo all deep up in you, and I'm all up in your butt so you can buzz your way through. I said, nah, you doing too much for the average dude. I say, you know me, I'm nonchalant. I don't care, because I'm running through you, and I got about 4 more back in Tampa. So, hey. But this chick was like wild. I mean, like, if you couldn't be wild with her for about 2 hours, don't come knocking on her door. She was wild with it. She was one that would stop, rest, let's do it again, stop, rest, let's do it again, stop, rest. One of them all night long till like the sun come up like a damn vampire. And then in her professional life, she was just a regular professional woman. Kid you not, bruh. And I was like, damn, that dude didn't even get to even sniff this pussy. That simping does not pay off. Dude, think about it. This man drove a U-Haul truck dang near across the country. He rented it for her, unloaded the furniture with whoever he got help from. After loading the furniture and didn't get the coochie, and then a dude named Andre Spence who didn't lift a vase. Brother, I didn't lift a plate to help her move. I didn't lift a cup to help her move. And I am destroying this coochie to smithereens as if I did all the work that this man did. Man, simping ain't easy. I don't know how you simps do it when it comes to other countries. I don't know why y'all simp the way y'all do for women. Bruh, I don't get it. I do not get that simping, bruh. I mean, now when that shit is crazy. Simping is crazy. When you know the other dude that ain't even putting in half the work, beating the coochie up. Oh, hell no. Yeah, that taught me a big lesson, bruh. He said, you know my brother says this. He said, you know who it goes, or you know how it goes. Rules for me, not for he. That's true.
You're part of the problem.
Part of the problem.
You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
That's for real. You know how it goes. The green-eyed bandit, Will. The green-eyed bandit. She was nice. Like I said, when we first met, I didn't know if, I didn't get that energy of we hit it off. I just got that energy like we cool, like we could, like she could introduce me to some friends. I didn't get that energy like we hit it off. But like I said, it was the first date. It was really quick. It was like maybe 30, 40 minutes. So we were kind of like conversing, but we really hit it off as cool people. So I knew we did that. But I didn't know we hit it off like, oh, Andre, you can come over and smash once this dude leave. I didn't know we hit it off like that. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't gonna pretend like, yeah, I knew I was gonna get that. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't know I was gonna get that, and I didn't know how wild she was. I didn't even see that type of energy coming from her. I didn't see that type of energy even coming. So don't even give me the line pretending like, yeah, I knew I was gonna get that. No, I didn't know nothing. I didn't know nothing. Yeah. I say, damn, I didn't ask him to He volunteered to do that. Who am I to fuss her at? Well, I'm going to argue with this woman for another dude on the behalf of another man? Oh, you shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have had that man rent a U-Haul truck and drive in the heat of America all the way from hot-ass Oklahoma to hot-ass Florida. That had nothing to do with me. Nothing. Let's get back to the video.
Now, let me tell you something. I'm done being single. I've been saying this for months and I'm so serious. I am done being single. I want to love and cater on somebody with warm flesh, to honor and respect somebody who can keep me warm. I'm sorry. Y'all got this single shit by yourself. I am done with it. I am done with it. It is so bad right now that I might go ahead and go to the gas station and scoop up that homeless man that proposes to me every time I fill my tank up.
Damn.
I mean, I could tell if I clean him up a little bit, give him a little haircut, he might be kind of fine. Okay? That's how cold I was.
I'm grateful every day. I live a magnificent life. I have amazing friends, family, 4 incredible.
This woman said 100% disagree. She said lonely is lonely.
Children, a dog and new puppy. So my life is so full. But in the quiet moments, I don't care what anyone says, in the quietest moments when you would love to reach over at night and have someone wrap you in your arms, I just don't buy that wouldn't be magical. I just don't buy that wouldn't make you feel safe, loved, and secure.
It is time for women to come back to the table and come clean. $15 trillion pumped into the economy. There is no more money. There's about to be not a global recession, a global reset. Winter is coming.
There's a war coming, Ned. I don't know when, I don't know who we'll be fighting. But it's coming.
And winter is coming.
Winter is coming.
A raven came from the citadel. A white raven. Winter is here.
Men, please, talk to us. My brothers, talk to us and tell us what we doing. I want to know. I want to listen. I listen. Tell me so I can tell the rest of us. So I can tell my sisters what we need to fix. If you don't talk to us, how are we going to know? Like, I need you to really be genuine about it. Like, just take some time to think about it and reply to this. I want to know, what can we do to fix this?
Nobody gonna love me better. I'm gonna stick with you forever. Nobody gonna take me higher. I'm gonna stick with you. Yeah, you know how to appreciate me. I'm gonna stick with you.
Oh man.
Ladies, you gotta realize there's more of you than us. You gotta try to get on his page, in his boat, in his raft. That means his program.
being a good man or a great man today is different than it was yesterday and the generation previous.
Or you can think this is full of, I'm full of crap, don't know what I'm talking about.
Come with me. And you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
All right, can we talk about Kevin Samuels for a moment? It's amazing that that man has, been gone, I think, has it been almost a year or about a year? It's been, some time has passed and, his name is still heavily in, on these social media streets. And I will say this.
Will says this before she speaks. Will says this. The sad part is that there is no age limit on men's symbology. He says some of these dudes got degrees in simping. He said, I guess it's levels to say, hey. Some dudes simp Will with just a few dollars. Okay, cool. Some dudes simp with a few dinners or a few gifts. Okay, cool. Some dudes rent U-Hauls and drive from hot Oklahoma all the way to hot Florida and still ain't getting no hot coochie. It is levels to this thing, man. That's simping, boy. You ain't never lied, Will. There is levels to simping. Yeah, shout out to Passport Fraternity. That's that dude right there. Yes, sir. You see, they're master teachers in symbology. Seriously, man. Shout out to Jamon being in the building. Let's continue on.
I was a big Kevin Samuels fan, and I'm sure that's not surprising to a lot of women that hate my content. But he said a lot of truths. His delivery was just harsh, so it was hard to swallow a lot of those truths. Like, you can still get your point across at times without being extra, and Kevin Samuels was a little extra, and I get it because of the platform he was on. But here's the thing, women were like, they hated his guts, and they were like glorifying and celebrating, his death. And I just think, that just shows you, how much his words and his content impacted everybody. So here's the thing, though. I really didn't understand the uproar that women had for Kevin, outside of his delivery. But these women were willingly calling into his show, telling him his business, giving him the opportunity to get his critique on their dating situation.
I take it back. This single shit is for the birds. It's getting way too cold out here. My feet need to be rubbed on. I need to be cuddled. Like, I can't feel my hands and feet in the bed anymore because they're so cold. I need somebody to cuddle me. I need that body heat.
Ladies, let me be the first one to tell y'all, I be lying when I say I don't need a man for nothing, y'all. Y'all see all this ice I gotta tiptoe on? Like, this is a mess. Me? Oh, baby, I can just go back in the house and start over when it melts. This is crazy.
I'm tucked all the way underneath this motherfucking cover. Been rubbing my feet together for the past 30 minutes and my feet still cold. It's literally too cold to be single. It's literally too cold to be single.
Listen, I don't know about nobody else. I can only speak for me. But this is my last winter being wrapped up in a heated blanket and not next to no body heat.
So let me say this, right? Since we're speaking on being lonely in our 30s with no kids, I have to wrap my own pipes for this freeze here in Houston tonight. This snowstorm, by the way, that's coming in. I live in Texas. I have to wrap my own pipes. Yep.
They're usually shocked that I'm telling them to get rid of stuff. They're usually shocked that That it's like, well, I never looked at it that way. Because you're not a man. And everything that you have in your life that is taking up emotional bandwidth is bandwidth that should be allotted for your future man. Let me say that again. Everything in your current life that is taking up any emotional bandwidth is taking up bandwidth that should be for your new man. That's why y'all can't bond to a new man. That's why you go from a long relationship to series of dating, because you're still bonded to that man. You're worried about trying to fix your mama who's unmarried, who ran her life in a ditch. You're worried about trying to fix your cousin or or this or that, and then your girlfriends. See, it's only the women who would make the best candidates to be wives and significant others that end in this ditch. Because they are the very women that should not still be out here on the market, but because it didn't work out and they're single between this 27 to 45 range, and now they're out here, not a young girl anymore, matured, educated, career focused, whatever, career driven, but not attached. So these are the same women who end up being end up finding themselves with toxic female single friends. Oh, I'm talking now.
Before Kevin continues on, IMF and Jermon are 100% correct. If you want to see some lonely women in Florida, that hurricane season. Bruh, see, you guys up north, you don't know nothing about that hurricane season. And I'm glad that you don't. But hurricane season always brings some type of, if you live in Florida, the Panhandle, you live in Miami, you live in Tampa, in Orlando, any parts of Florida, really. You live in the Carolinas, Virginias, off that eastern coast. You know what I'm talking about. You live in the Panhandle of Florida, southern Louisiana, southern Georgia, southern Alabama, southern Texas, the Galveston area. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I say hurricane season. And do not them chicks be alone and scared when those tropical storms and them hurricanes come through. You talking about your cell phone blowing up with chicks that want a man, or you think they want a man during a snowstorm? Let there be a tropical storm coming through. They don't know how to board their windows up. They can't lift all the water that's needed. Dude, I've had times, man, I kid you not. I've had women, it was one time, I had women in 3 different cities wanted me to come over to their crib during the storm. 3 different women. I think it was 4 different women. Kid you not. Of course, I got with one and, she got smashed that particular night. But each storm, women hitting you up on your phone. Yep. He said scared is an understatement during hurricane season. Them women will be hitting you. Dude, see, you dudes up north, you Michigan dudes, you Midwesterners, y'all used to women hitting y'all up in the wintertime when it's cold and I need a man. Dude, them tropical storms in Florida, them hurricanes in Florida, them chicks do not want to be in that house alone, bruh. I'm telling you. An apartment is one thing, but when a chick got a house, they are lonely. It don't matter if they got kids or if they don't have kids. If they just got that dog and they're in that house, bro, your phone gonna ring. You gonna get that hey big head text. You gonna get that text. Will says this. He said, "Oh, I know about that, especially when there are severe ice." So you Midwest dudes know what I'm talking about when it comes to them ice storms. Can't drive nowhere. Ain't nothing out there but black ice. They're hoping that the ice doesn't pull the wires down and the electricity don't go out. They hope that the tree branch that's so heavy with ice doesn't land on the roof of their house. They don't know how to do their driveway. They don't have no salt down there. Oh man, you ain't lying. You are not lying. He said, and if you're a southerner like me, y'all know about them snowstorms and a nightmare in the South. Absolutely correct. Especially when you southern dudes get a snowstorm. He said, God forbid it's a hurricane over a category 2. Yep. Yes. I wish, hey, fellas up north, I wish we were exaggerating. I'm going to say this again. I wish we were exaggerating. Fellas up north, don't look at them hurricanes like, or hurricane about to hit Florida. We already know chicks are about to reach out to everybody who they halfway want to give some sex to. They are competing for men to be there to help them through that storm, whether the storm is for one overnight or whether that storm is going to be riding through the city for 2-3 days. Okay, y'all think I'm kidding. I am not exaggerating. That one, this one that we talking about here, that is not an exaggeration. Let's go back to the sisters. Or go back to Kevin.
The same women who end up with toxic female single friends. They're always their friend's counselor. They're always their friend's confidant. They got to take up emotional bandwidth to give to their friend. So when they leave their job, they got to fix their friends. This friend, that friend, this friend, that friend. And they got to fix their friends like plates. And here's the funny thing. When their friends are fixed, they're going about their life. They only come back to her to get some emotional energy. So she got to spin her friend's plate. Then she got to spin her mama plate because her mama's unmarried and getting older by herself. And their mama plate, they will not let that mama plate fall because they feel guilty, respect, obligation. I know I'm going to get hate mail for this one, but I'm telling it all. They spin in the female friend's plate. They spin in the mama plate. And then they spin in the pet plate. And then here comes Mr. High Value Man, Mr. Blake Henry, Blue Henry, Mr. whatever, Mr. I want to be in a relationship and such and so forth. And you got every bit of that much time, that much bandwidth, that much availability, that much anything left. And this is the one thing that you should be doing, but because you are already on E by the time you get from work and all of this, you got nothing for this.
So how are you condemning a man that opened up his platform to black women and black men to help them in the dating arena? Now, people saw time and time again how Kevin answers questions, okay? So why would these women continuously call in? Then on top of that, this is what a lot of women fail to realize or don't know. Kevin started his content by critiquing men the same way that women were calling in to get his advice. Men were doing that. He was even teaching men how to dress, what colognes, smell good, how to, take care or use proper hygiene. Like, he was really doing his due diligence trying to get the men up and ready for us. His content didn't go viral until he got women involved, and then the women started getting pissed off. That's what happened. He was giving the men the same energy as the women.
What you dudes need to understand is, number one,
Any motherfucker coming in here wanting to play games with me today, I am going to roast the shit out of you. If you want to come in talking about, oh man, that's, you know, the kind of stuff he's talking about is lame, weak, gay, I am going to roast the shit out of you. Make a gay comment, because it's the dudes that come in doing that kind of shit, these ashy ass elbow, skid mark in the draws dudes, that bitches that get mad because a pretty smooth motherfucker like myself come along and upgrade his bitch. That's what happens. These suckers get mad because when the real man come along and upgrade on his bitch. Let's get with it. Let's get with it. You know what? Playtime is over. Playtime is over. Playtime is over. All right, niggas. The reason you can't get any quality ass, the reason you can't keep a bitch, the reason you can't hold the woman, the reason you can't knock a bitch is because you don't look like a goddamn man. You look like a fucking child. You carry yourself like a fucking child. You do child shit. I look at some of you dudes' profile pictures and I laugh. If you got a shirtless profile picture, put on a goddamn shirt. Nobody want to see your cuts. Nigga, it's better to actually do this. Masculine silhouette. Let's start from the bottom though. Get some damn shoes, niggas. You need 6 shoes. And I've made...
This nigga did not have... Thank you, Kevin Samuels. Kevin make me feel like sometimes I feel bad when I curse and I go off so much. But then I go back and look at some of the Kevin Samuels episodes when he was talking to men. Shh. My profanity is light work. How I go off on dudes is light work. I do mines with jokes. Kevin was non-smiling, boy. When Kevin come at you, man, this dude did not hold back. Yeah, he held back on the women. He wasn't like, the reason why you hoes ain't got... See, if Kevin Samuels really talked like he wanted to talk, he'd have sounded like Corey Holcomb. But he didn't. These women do not know. This man did not hold off on us. They thought that he went off on them. No, ladies, he held back on you.
4 videos telling your punk ass what 6 shoes you need. If you don't want to go invest money in your shoes and your footwear, you want to walk around wearing run over tennis shoes and beat up dress shoes, nigga, deal with the outcome. Deal with these trash bitches that you get. That's right, I said it. Deal with these trash bitches you get. A woman that will fuck a man with run over shoes, dusty ass shoes, ain't a bitch I want to deal with. See, you equate the fact because you can get out here and get some stanky ass, lower level pussy. You equate that as like you winning. No, you ain't winning.
But it was the women who got in their feelings and got in their, emotions, and they just hated Kevin Samuels' campaign. But no, he pointed out a lot of, illogical thinking, and the way we move between men and women. Women, when y'all are pissed off, y'all elevate people. When you hate, a particular person on the social media streets, y'all elevate them. And as much as y'all couldn't stand Kevin Samuels, y'all had a lot to do with why his content blew up like that. But again, he was putting in that work with the men. Y'all just didn't give a damn because it wasn't about y'all. He was just trying to get the men up to par. Y'all didn't celebrate that shit. Half of y'all didn't even know he was giving men the same energy. But when he saw the attention and the traction he was getting from women, and women were still legit calling in, knowing how he responds to stuff, there had to be some legitimacy to what he was saying. And he said time and time again, y'all, he was a big advocate, you know, for family and putting black women, and black men together.
I wanted to raise this question to everybody that has, you know, because we've seen a lot of these conversations. We've had a lot of conversations on social media about relationships. And the thing that I have to confess,
I know,
is Kevin Samuels was actually right. He was right about a lot of things.
I know my Pistons are young and they gonna get better. I knew my Pistons were not ready for the playoffs because we rank in the bottom all year for 3-point shooting. And in modern basketball, you cannot rank I don't care how many wins you get, you cannot rank in the bottom for 3-point shots made and think that you're going to win in the playoffs. Yeah, shout out to our defense. Shout out to Cade and the rest of the team. And I'm proud of them for winning over 60 plus games. And it's hard to win 60 games in the NBA. So shout out to them and all that they accomplished during the season. I'm going to say it. I already knew halfway through this season when the Detroit Pistons did not have a true 3-point game, they are not going to make it through the playoffs. Now, I didn't think they was going to get their butt whooped the way that it's looking in the first round. I think the Magic is trash, really. But the Magic got a 3-point game that's better than Detroit's. Now, the Magic's 3-point game is low too, but not as low as Detroit's. He said, I'm a Magic fan. He said, and I didn't even see this coming. Correct. I saw it coming. I didn't see it coming with the Magic first. I thought they would make it at least to the next round, but without a playoff, without a 3-point game, I don't care who you are. Not in this era. This era does not play in the paint. This era is not known for basketball in the paint like our era of the 80s and 90s. This era is known for outside shooters. And if you don't have any outside shooters that can hit threes, that can give you at least 15 points in threes, a 3-point shooter that can do it like that, your team ain't gonna make it. Yeah. He said, I did pick up the Magic in my playoff pool. Shout out to you, Black Nubian. I ain't mad at you. Kevin Samuels was the last bearer, holding these black men back from getting passports and interracial dating. That's a good point. Interracially dating more. These sisters effed it up. Yes, they did.
There are a lot of men and women both that have an incessantly high, or rather I should say excessively high, overvaluation of themselves. We live in a world today where everybody thinks that we literally live in a world where everybody else thinks that they don't stink. Everybody think they don't stink. And I think what's funny is that when you really break it down, Dr. Jordan Peterson even talked about this. He said that a lot of times women, as they get older, they realize that all the degrees that they earned, all of the things they've accomplished don't mean as much to them as just a good relationship or a good family unit. I got a question. What would happen if we took social media away from relationships? What would happen if social media didn't exist in this century? What would happen if the only thing that we really gave about was finding somebody that could tolerate our bull at the same rate we could tolerate their bull? I guarantee you, we wouldn't be bashing single mothers. We wouldn't be bashing single fathers. But what we would be working towards is the conscious reconstruction of the nuclear black family. And that's the only thing that's going to save us. I don't care what anybody says. Kevin Samuels was attempting to actually correct the black family. Was his delivery great? No, his delivery was terrible in a lot of ways. He didn't flesh out a lot of his arguments, but let me tell you what he did say. You cannot, essentially his message boils down to this. You cannot ask for more than what you actually have. It made no sense for a woman that it makes no sense logically. It makes no sense for a woman that weighs as much as a linebacker to say her man has to be physically fit and look like Morris Chestnut, the Best Man Holiday, or The Rock on a gym day or anything of that other bull. Doesn't make sense. By that same logic, by the same token, men can't ask women to bring less or to have more, yet accept less. I'll say it like that. I'm going to say that again. Men should not have to ask, should not even dare ask women to bring more to the table and accept less from them. The average black man earns $41,000 a year. The average black woman earns, I think, the average black man earns about 41,000. Average black woman earns about 39 to 39,000. The average, right? That's another thing. Date within your lane. Date within your financial lane. Date within your genetic lane. Date within your workout lane. If you don't do the work for something, if you're not working towards something, then why the f are you asking for that which you don't have and are not working towards? If we stop doing that, we'd fix a lot of these problems, and a lot of these conversations would end very quickly. You dig?
Post reads, I've never heard of Klay Thompson, and I go to a lot of NBA games. He's only relevant because of Meg Thee Stallion. Wayno 119 gives the best response money could buy. He says, how many rings Megan got? Because my boy Klay up here got 4 of them things. And what we not going to do is allow you to disrespect one of the greatest shooters of all time. His personal life and his professional life are separate. Whatever he got going on with Meg, that's their issue. That ain't got nothing to do with who he is or his resume as a professional basketball player. You are talking to one of the original Splash Bros. Okay, number one, she lying. Because if you go to a lot of NBA games, you know who Klay Thompson is. If you know who Steph Curry is, you should know who Klay Thompson is. Guaranteed top 5 shooter of all time. There's no way you go to a lot of NBA games and you don't know who this man is. Now, I know a lot of y'all are upset because she got cheated on, but you know what? It is what it is. But what I do find funny is how some of y'all act like just because she's attractive, like it's impossible for her to get cheated on. Like, I never understood that logic with a lot of y'all. Like, oh, he cheated on Meg Thee Stallion? Yes, he can find 10 of her.
He was a big advocate for that. Now, regardless of what his dating life was like, and because I know a lot of times y'all bring that up, he was trying to do good work. His intention was good. So again, I didn't have an issue with Kevin Samuels. His delivery was a little harsh, but I understood his intention and, you know, what he was trying to do. And I can't really get mad at somebody for how he's critiquing these women if they're willingly calling in to get his critique. They don't have to join, you know, his show. They don't have to call in. They don't have to get his advice. They don't have to do any of those things. So how are you getting mad at the man that opened his platform to allow those type of conversations, but not mad at the women for continuously putting themselves in those, you know, situations?
So many women hated Kevin Samuels. Couldn't stand this man. But 90% of the people who called his show were women. So I was sitting here thinking, like, well, why were they calling his show if they hate him? Why? But then I thought about it and I came up with this. There were 3 types of women who called his show. The first woman just wanted attention. She saw that he had the big platform. They didn't really care about what he was talking about. They just wanted to go on the big platform with somebody that everybody knew. Then you had the second person who called to just argue with him. They weren't going to listen to anything he had to say. They were just there to argue with him and prove their point. That normally didn't go too well, as you guys know. But then we have the last person. These women called because they thought they were different. Anytime a woman called the show, Kevin asked them the same questions and he gave the women the same answers. But these women will call because they thought they were different. Those rules aren't going to apply to me. Yeah, I have 3 kids by 3 different baby fathers, but I'm a 10. So he's not going to say that stuff that he said to the last girl to me. I'm different. I'm special. This is the same thing in the dating world. This is why so many of these women won't date a regular guy, because they don't think they're regular. A lot of those women just believe they were different. I'm special. I'm different.
Before he goes any further, remember, even when Nicki Minaj called his show, did he not ask Nicki Minaj literally the same questions that he asked everybody else? Height, weight, what you judge yourself as, you can't use 7. He asked her the exact same questions. And she didn't call as if she was a star. Look at me, Nicki Minaj. She was serious about her marriage. She asked certain questions. That's the one thing I can say Kevin did not do. He didn't care how fine you was, how famous you were. He did not care. Anybody can get this smoke. Shout out to Kevin Samuel for the smoke show.
I'm the unicorn. But what they found out when they called his show, they were just a regular horse.
I'm an alpha female.
Okay, how long have you been married?
I'm single. I never said I was married. I'm single.
I didn't expect you to be. I just wanted to make a point.
And what's your point, sir?
That alpha females tend to never marry.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a decision that I made. I don't want to be married.
Of course, it's always a decision. But is a decision you made from having plenty of suitable, high-value males around, or what?
Is a decision that I've made based on not wanting to be, I don't want the responsibility of being someone's wife.
No. I don't care if you turn down the trash man's proposal. I'm asking you, do you turn down proposals of suitable, high-value men?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, so my point is that, yes, I'm an alpha female. I'm not interested in being in a relationship or being married, and there's nothing wrong with being an alpha female.
Nobody said it was.
Okay.
These are the same chicks that are easy to run through. These same alpha females are the ones that I was describing to you earlier, are the ones that's easy to smash. I love them. I won't even lie. I love them females that holler that they independent, because they were only independent outside the bed. Inside that mama, they wanted you to beat it up as if you had a wife beater on and a belt around their neck. Okay, yeah, okay, I did the wife beater and the belt around their neck a couple times, okay? I did it. I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. All these I miss independent chicks, them the main ones that we talking about. I love you. I love you. And they don't want to be my woman. And they don't want to be my wife. And I don't want to be my woman. And I didn't want her to be my wife. But they wanted to get beat up in that bed. That's the one thing that these women never say. I'm alpha this. I'm independent that. But at the end of the day, you wanted your block knocked off. And we obliged. Because men are not going to complain. I don't think women don't realize men do not complain over some fun coochie. If that's all you want to be is some fun coochie, cool with us. I am not about to afford. Now, simps will do everything to keep the fun coochie away from everybody else. I'll say that again. Simps will fall in love with the fun coochie and then simp to keep the coochie away from everybody else. Us regular dudes, we know that in your real life, you independent, Miss Boss B, blah, 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 cool. You can do all that. But I'm telling y'all, in that bedroom, them women are literally, bruh, on their knees different. On their knees different. Don't y'all ever, and I mean ever, let these women that's hollering that they independent, when you see one walking down the street, always think about that there is, and it don't take nobody special. I wasn't nobody special. It don't take anybody special. These same women that play I'm a doctor in the daytime are on their knees taking it to the face at night. That one you can believe. That one you can believe. Yeah, I caught that too. I thought it was just me, Will. Salute to you, Cole. Hope you have a great day. Kevin Samuels exposed the average woman, how the average woman thinks that they are better than the average man regardless of their age. This is so true. Let's head back to the video. We're almost done.
My platform is linear.
Yes, it is. It's very much so.
So? Football is linear. Have you not done the same thing in your career, presuming you've been successful?
Yes, I own my own business, and I've been very
Right, and the
successful. Yes, yes.
consistency and the linear nature that success brings has served you well, right?
Yes, it has. Amen.
Then why would you ask me to do something different?
Because of what your message consists of.
Don't start beatboxing. Don't start beatboxing. My message consists of what? I don't care. Become the best version of yourself and then choose from the options you have available. Uh-oh. You were about to say it was something else.
No, I was listening to you. I wasn't coming in with it.
So someone comes into you as a self-professed alpha female who has the results, the outcomes to show that your method works, and comes in and say, well, you know what? Your stuff is linear. And to be more successful, you need to diversify. You would tell them what?
No, I never said to be more successful, you should diversify. No.
Or to be as successful, you need to increase your workload and diversify. You tell them what?
I mean, I would tell them to kiss my ass, really.
Thank you, and you can do the same. Have a nice day.
Again, women always choose to put themselves in situations that they have to be victims of, okay? And that's not even a victim situation. He was just leveling the playing field, listening to what women had to say. I didn't have an issue with Kevin Samuels, and y'all can feel how y'all feel about that man. But the hate that y'all have towards him was not nowhere near as strong as it was when, until he started talking about women. Y'all didn't give a damn when he was just giving these men hell. And I'm telling you, he was legit giving these men the same energy. Men are just better at taking constructive criticism than women.
No, listen to my point. The first time I said, go to the women who are getting a better outcome, and you said no. They are checking for us, and that's why y'all are dying alone.
So, is it really, what you call it, SV, something, what you call it?
SMV?
Is it really an SMV, or is it an attitude adjustment?
No, both. Your SMV, men are visual. Your sexual marketplace value is the thing that we look at first. Mm-hmm. And then after we like that, then we'll see if we want to tolerate you longer than a night. See, what black women are doing right now will get you a lot of sex. Y'all got no problem becoming hot girl summer and hooking up and swiping left. What you got problems with is long-term relationships. And that's a matter of who you are after the bedroom.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So why don't you go ask the women who can keep men? Why don't you go ask the women who can get husbands? Because if it's not in our community, you go to the people who making better grades, right? Mm-hmm. If you're in your school or your group and everybody's failing and right over there, they're passing or doing twice as good, do you keep going to people over here or do you go and ask people who are doing better?
The reasonable thing would be to go ask somebody who's doing better.
Why do you need to put the modifier there?
Because I have my own opinion. I hear what you're saying, but I hear
and that's my point. Folks, I just want you to understand. That's why I want my critics and detractors to understand. It's not a matter of information. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right is the primary motivating factor for most black women. They need to be right in our ways. So it doesn't matter if you can point them to what's right and what's better. I'm going to be all right doing it my way. That's why I'm going to wait for Jesus or God or somebody else.
Kevin, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that I will agree to disagree. We have a different...
No, there's no agree to disagree, but here's the problem. Black women are failing at getting husbands.
That is.
So there's no agree to disagree. There's no agree to disagree. You're dying alone.
And you can just waste time, spend time. You have time to this and time to that. A lot of women who are single mothers are looking for a father for their children. That's a whole different ball game than just going out on a date on a Saturday night, somebody to hang out with and sleep with. So a woman coming into that reality, there is no problem with that. But a lot of the women who push back, just like the women that he had conversations with, have a problem because of what it truly means for them in their future.
Far too many successful, beautiful, attractive, adjustable 6 or higher professional educated women do not do not possess these skill set for long-term relationship. They may want the outcome, but there's a gap. Dating like a single, dealing with broken issues and situationships, and then the rest of life. This is why we have so many women who are trying to get with these so-called high-value guys in their 30s. And how often do I tell them, well, you're still moving like you're a teenager?
Goddamn Megan Thee Stallion. Am I supposed to have it after all that? I gotta get it after Moneybagg Yo, Jay-Z, Father Son, Prince Montana, Meek Mill, Carl Crawford, Tony Craig, Luka Cool, Blueface, Tory Lanez, and Klay Thompson. I gotta get it after all them niggas.
You see how the list goes? Let me bring that list back.
Guys in their 30s, and how often do I tell them, well, you're still moving like you're a teenager?
Goddamn Megan Thee Stallion. Am I supposed to have it after all that? I gotta get it after Moneybagg Yo, Jay-Z, Father Son, Prince Montana, Meek Mill, Carl Crawford, Tony Craig, Luka Cool, Blueface, Tory Lanez, and Klay Thompson. I gotta get it after all them niggas. And them just the celebrities. This ain't the random niggas that's just in between. Good God, girl, you really are, girl. You ain't lying.
Bruh, how the fuck do y'all feel bad for Megan Thee Stallion receiving her karma for lying? And now she got lied to and cheated on, and now y'all still boo-hooing over this bitch.
Absolutely correct. And that's the end of the video. How is it that we're still boo-hooing, or like the ladies boo-hooing over this chick, and the simps boo-hooing? You better believe there's another sip in line. There is another Meg Thee Stallion simp that's going to be down the line in a few weeks. But like I started off this live stream talking about, that there are Meg Thee Stallions in every country. Every country. So we're going to have to ask ourselves, no matter where we go, are we willing to put out the Meg Thee Stallions energy type of women, whether we're back home or whether we're abroad? Do you think that you deserve a woman that's better than Meg? Because Meg was nothing but a fun girl for each one of these men. That's why I showed you the timeline. That's why I showed you the timeline from the time period where she was 19 all the way to when now she's 30. You notice each year it was a different man. Each year in her life was mainly a different man. It's the same thing with a lot of these women in other countries. Each year it's been a different man getting off that plane. So if you guys think you're going to go to other countries and turn a whore into a housewife, it's not going to happen. Stop trying to do that. I'm giving you a heads up. Yes, you are a grown man and you can sleep with whoever you want to, and you can fall in love with whoever you want to. But I'm telling you, okay, here we go. Go ahead and do it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about stop sleeping with these women. Go ahead and do it. I want you to go and fall in love with pay for plays. But what I do want men to do, stop crying when you get the results of being with women with the Meg Thee Stallion energy in other countries. That's what we're tired of. We're not tired of you guys falling in love with pay for play chicks. Y'all gonna do that anyway. We're not tired of y'all falling in love with beautiful bottom feeders. You dudes love doing that anyway. No matter what country you go to, you go run to the brokest chicks. We ain't tired of that. We are not tired of you guys when it comes to chicks that rob, steal, drug you, hustle you, leave you for dead. We ain't tripping on that. You a grown man. If those are the type of women you like, so be it, right? We tired of you crying about it. We are tired of grown men that got passports crying like little kids when your plan goes left. When you thought you was about to have a threesome and you woke up 4 days in a pile of shit and piss because you got drugged and knocked out and you shitted and pissed on yourself for 4 days. We tired of hearing them tears. We tired of hearing you white boys go to the Philippines or go to Thailand. Give that Thai woman all your money, buy a business with her, or buy a piece of real estate in her name, and she disappears. We tired of hearing that crying. You was grown enough to get her, right? You was grown enough. You was white boy enough to get her. So be white boy enough when you get the results of being with a scallywag, smelling like dish rags, still rolling up zigzags. Don't be mad. White boys, when you bring them back to the States and she literally acts like a woman from the States, don't be mad. Do you have the right to get you a chick and bring her back to the States? Yes, you do. I know some great couples that are in the States. I mean, great couples. And I would say majority of the couples work out. But the type of woman you choose to bring to the States, she's a whore. See, you guys want to bring whores to the States and expect them to be good girls. You guys want to bring back women that worship the United States and expect her not to act like she's been waiting her whole life to get to the States to act like the States. And so when you date her and you bring her back to the States and she falls in love with the States more than she fell in love with you, she had already had that plan. Nobody's tripping on that. The only thing that we tripping on, we tired of hearing grown ass men cry like little ass boys when it happens to you. My Filipina, she left me. She's acting Americanized. And my Thai chick, she wants to fight all the time. She's acting American. I don't care. We don't care. My chick in Colombia, I thought if I gave her enough money, she'll stop selling that coochie, but she been selling her coochie behind my back every time I go back to the States. We do not care. We are tired of grown men crying like little bitches. If you ever wonder what we're tired of, we're not tired of who you date, when you date, how you date, who you have sex with. We do not care. You are a grown man with grown man money. But we are so fucking tired of you dudes going on TikTok, crying and shit, going on Instagram, going on other social media platforms, crying about how she did you and how society misjudges you. They kicked me out of Colombia. They told me I can't come back. They turned me around on the plane. You hang out with bottom feeder bitches. You hang out with cartel bitches. And then when Colombia says anybody that deals with cartel bitches, we kicking y'all out, or you can't come back into the country. Anybody that deal with bottom feeders, we kicking y'all out, or you can't come back to the country. Now y'all want to cry like little bitches on social media. You decide to be with them bottom feeder bitches. You expect us when you die to cry? You made a grown ass man choice and it backfired on you, bruh. Just like Meg Thee Stallion, she assumed that her past would not impact the type of man that she would get for her future. And a lot of women that's in other countries in DR, Panama, Mexico think that they can be paid for play, and then one of you foreigners will marry her because the local dudes won't. The local dudes know what she about. The local dudes know what she about, but you foreign dudes don't care about how many hundreds of dudes that have been through her legs per year. You are the ones that putting the ring on it. We ain't tripping. I'm gonna say this again. If y'all ever think I'm gonna come out with a video saying y'all shouldn't do this, y'all shouldn't do that, what do I normally do? I laugh at you motherfuckers. So you ain't got to worry about Andre sitting back talking about some, nah, brothers, we shouldn't be with those type of women. We should be with the quality women. I'm not gonna tell you that. I tell you that there's a difference. But for the most part, I laugh at you. Cause you, come on, let's be real. Come on, let's be honest. These lights and cameras go off. Y'all don't listen to what the fuck Andre talking about. Andre just a regular dude. He cool, that's my brother. But when these cameras go off, y'all gonna do what the fuck y'all want to do. Y'all some grown ass men. and you were raised by women that couldn't nobody tell shit, and you just like your mama, because I'm just like my mama. Can't nobody tell you shit, right? Let's be real, black men. White men that was raised by your grandmama. Couldn't nobody tell your grandmama shit up in the hills of Kentucky, the Appalachian Mountains, white boys? Can't nobody tell you shit, right? Cool. I ain't tripping on that. All we're saying on social media now, stop bitching when you get what you asked for, what you invested in. You invested in ain't shit women in Brazil. Stop acting like you were supposed to get quality rate of return. When does that ever happen? A dude was with a raggedy bitch and ended up with a quality woman in the end. That rarely ever happens. So if y'all gonna keep on messing with raggedy bitches around the world, the Meg Thee Stallion energy, and you wonder why you gotta leave this chick because you like, man, this ain't, I ain't feeling her. That Holly Berry energy, that J-Lo energy, they look good on the outside, but on the inside, you're like, man, I can't fuck with her no more. I'm done, dog. From country to country to country to country, you keep running across them chicks that look good on the outside, but they trash on the inside. Bruh, get with them. I'm serious. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Get with them. But stop bitching when it don't work. We are tired. You was man enough to make that decision, be man enough to live with the freaking results. She ain't shit. We knew she wasn't shit when you first started dating her, but you tried to convince the rest of us I could change her. I got enough money to get her off them streets. She ain't got to be pay for play. You the same motherfuckers that used to try to convince strippers in Atlanta to leave stripping. You the same dudes that will sit up there in Miami and tell strippers you ain't got to do this. You the same ones, man. You think we don't recognize you? You just so happen to have a passport, and the same money you used to take to the strip club, you don't take it to the strip club no more. You take it to another country and try to convince a bitch in Cartagena she ain't got to sell no pussy no more. Just like you were trying to convince them chicks in Atlanta not to sell their pussy on the stripper pole. You think we don't recognize you? Your face is familiar, bruh. I'll say this again. Your face and your actions and how you use your money, your time, and your energy is familiar. We recognize that you like ain't shit women, and ain't nobody tripping on that. I'm gonna say that again. Nobody is complaining because you like ain't shit women. These cameras and this light and shit gotta go out tonight. You gonna call in your phone is 50 ain't shit women. You think you gonna delete them? Hell no, you ain't gonna delete them ain't shit bitches. You know you ain't. So I ain't gonna sit up here wasting my time all night long trying to convince grown-ass men to get rid of ain't shit women. All I'm saying, and I'm gonna keep saying this, stop being a bitch when it's time for the results. You a man when it's time to get that raggedy hoe, that 304. Then be a man when it's time, when she showcase who she is. When she shows you that she's just a Meg Thee Stallion. When she showed you she's a J-Lo, go from man to man. When she showed you that she's a Melissa Ford. These chicks just look good on the outside and they just go from dude to dude to dude to dude to dude. So don't sit back and act like we saying something wrong. We just tired. Dude, if anything, if your bitch in Thailand ain't shit, could you do yourself a favor? This for you. When it don't work out, keep it to yourself. That's my biggest advice for you dudes. When you come to Colombia and you get with them two Venezuelans and they ain't shit, keep it to yourself. If it were me, I wouldn't say a damn word. I'm gonna say if it was Andre, y'all would not know that I was with some ain't shit bitches. Y'all would not hear any Colombian. I got some Colombian ain't shit bitch stories. Y'all ain't never heard of one, have y'all? Have y'all ever heard me tell a Colombian ain't that bitch wasn't shit story? Y'all always hear me tell the good Colombian women stories that I've been with, right? Because most of them were good women, but I've had one or two that wasn't shit. Have you ever heard me complain about it, whine about it, cuss about it, fuss about it, tell y'all the story about it? You know why? Because I know when to shut the fuck up and don't nobody want to hear a grown-ass man crying about the bad times. Do you remember when we were all in love? It was sweet and innocent. I know you remember. You all in Medellin telling bitches, I know you remember. All in Cartagena, all in Cali. I know you remember. In the park, at the beach. What about us, girl? Keep that to yourself. And some of y'all love so many raggedy bitches, you will never talk about women. Why? Because you got so many raggedy bitches in your goddamn closet, skeletons, that if it was up to not talking about bad bitches, you would not say 3 words per day. You got so many ragged bitches in your arsenal. So again, fuck that Meg Thee Stallion situation in the States. Don't give a damn about that. I'm just using that as a metaphor for us men that travel. You will get with the Meg Thee Stallion, you will get with the J-Lo, you will get with them. But if you fall in love with these chicks that got that energy, eventually you're going to realize I made a mistake. Just like the brother that played Klay Thompson realized I made a mistake and I'm cheating on this bitch. I made a mistake. I thought this was something I could take serious. No, I ain't about to play with myself like that. Let me go back out here to these bitches. Let me go back out here to these bitches. And some of y'all ain't gonna do that. Y'all ain't gonna do like Clay did. Clay said, I'm going back out to these bitches, man. All the women that say, and she left him. Meg left him. And men know, bitch, if I cheated, I already left you. I left Meg. Clay been gone, boo. Don't sit back and think because Meg made the official announcement, I'm officially announcing our relationship is over. That's because that nigga been gone. He been told your ass is over. You just telling the public today. Once again, I'm going to end it with this. This episode and this channel has nothing to do. I don't give a fuck about what happens in the States. I don't care. I do not care about none of that stuff. It's all over social media. It's all over TikTok. Everybody's been talking about it for the last 3 days. I don't care nothing about them people. I've never listened to a damn Megan Thee Stallion song a day in my life. I can't tell you one. I can't tell you what the end of any of her songs sound like. I've never heard the end of her songs. I heard clips and bits and pieces and little clips on TikTok and all that stuff, right? But a full Meg Thee Stallion song from the beginning to the end, I ain't never heard that shit. I don't give a fuck about what's going on in the States, but I will use this as a metaphor for how we move in other countries. If you want ain't shit women, okay, cool. And I mean it, cool. We won't make no videos about it. We won't sit back and criticize. We don't sit back and judge. None of that. You ain't never got to worry about that. If you love ain't shit, dude, 50 ain't shit women in your phone. We ain't tripping. We know you ain't deleting them bitches tonight. So we cool with that. What we ain't cool with is you go from being a grown adult man about yours to a little bitch when it go left. She drugged me, nigga. Really? Ain't nobody surprised that raggedy bitch drugged you. We ain't never been flabbergasted when you motherfuckers get drugged. When the Thai chick or a Filipina chick scammed your ass out of 3 houses. We ain't tripping on you white boys like, oh, damn, she did that to the white man. That's fucked up. We don't do that, do we? You ain't never seen nobody go in the comments, that's fucked up, white man. Them Thai chicks ain't shit. No, we be looking at you like, why you crying like a little bitch? Everybody knew she wasn't shit. Ain't nobody gonna be sitting around like, oh, clench my pearls. He got drugged in Cartagena. Nobody. We just tired of you dudes that like beautiful, gorgeous, raggedy, bottom feeder bitches crying about the beautiful, raggedy, bottom feeder bitches that do y'all wrong. Stop crying like a little bitch about it. Be a man. If I had an ain't shit woman, I would not bitch about it on social media. It'd be between me and God, but I wouldn't be calling my family, my friends, and social media and crying all over the goddamn place because a foreign woman did me wrong. Like I said, I got horror stories too, but you ain't never heard them. You know why? Because I know how to shut the fuck up and not bitch about them. You meet some good women in life, you meet some bad women in life, and that's how it is. But y'all love trash after trash after trash after trash after trash because that bitch is beautiful and she licked your booty hole. Okay, the bitch licked your booty hole. Now what? But she treated you like shit and she was able to walk away with 10,000 in crypto. You think that bitch give a fuck because she licked your asshole? She walked away with 10,000 of your cryptocurrency because she drugged your dumb ass? That bitch put some goddamn scopolamine on the tip of her tongue and stuck her tongue in your asshole and you was out like a light. Ass still stuck up in the air when you woke up. What happened? What happened? Last time you remember was a tongue going into your ass. That bitch had a scopolamine pack, stuck that shit in your ass and you was out. 10,000 in motherfucking crypto missing right now today. And then you run to social media. I got drugged in Medellin. I'm just saying this to save another brother's life. Y'all always say this shit like y'all want to save somebody's life. I'm saying this to save another man's life so another man don't go through what I went through. What happened was I met this chick on Tinder and then I swiped and I thought it was the right swipe, but I really wanted to swipe left, but I swiped right. And next thing you know, she was coming over to the house and she invited her friends and then her mama came through and they made some arepas. And the next thing you know, we was drinking agua dente. I was drinking some damn agua dente. And her mama went home and we was fucking, and then I was looking at pussy, and then next thing you know, she turned me over and she put her tongue in my butt, and it felt so good. It felt so good. It felt so good. She put her tongue in my butt, and I didn't know that she had a scopolamine pack on the tip of her tongue, and she's stuck it in my butt. She's stuck it in my butt. She's stuck it, and I woke up and I was still on my knees. I was still in the arch position. I mean, my back was sloped. My back was like this. My back was like this. It was like this. That's how my back was looking. My back was looking like this when I woke up. It was like this. I had an arch in my back when I woke up, and $10,000 worth of crypto was gone. I looked at my crypto account. Once I finally got another phone, because she took my phone, my dignity. She took everything, but that goddamn scopolamine pack was still in my asshole, and I fell back out. I fell the fuck back out. I fell asleep 2 times on one scopolamine pack in my booty. I'm just telling my story so another man don't get got. Look out for the scopolamine pack on the tongue. If she say she want to put her tongue in your booty or in the tip of your motherfucking penis, don't let her do it. Bitch ass motherfuckers. But when you got her information, you on WhatsApp, you send her photos to all of us. I got a baddie for the night in Colombia, nigga. You a nigga. I got her and her mama coming over, nigga. Couldn't tell us nothing. You bragging like a mother, nigga. Mama bringing the agua dente. She bringing the liquor. We gonna do mama making aguardiente in a rapers. Her motherfucking mama made aguardiente. She made a rapers for you. And she put some motherfucking, she made sure you got drunk as hell off that aguardiente. Next thing you know, your ass is up in the air, arched like a motherfucker. You got an arch in your back like the baddest bitch. You got an arch in your back better than Meg Thee Stallion's arch when she fucking. Ass all up in the air. Goddamn Venezuelan took that pack like a goddamn Tic Tac on her tongue. Here you go. $13 motherfucking hours later, here you go, wake up. You go to check your phone, ain't no phone to check. You go to check your computer, ain't no computer to check. That bitch didn't even took your keys to the Airbnb. You can't even lock the goddamn door. She took the keys to the Airbnb. That bitch didn't feel it. This is the funny part. When you went to sleep, it was 3/4 of aguardiente there. By the time you woke up, motherfucker, it was about that much aguardiente. That'd mean her and her mama sat up there and got drunk while your ass was over there snoring with a goddamn scopolamine pack in your asshole. Them bitches was living a lap of luxury. They just said, ooh, it is comfortable in this Airbnb. I told you, mama, and he got a view. Her and her mama over there taking pictures and shit together off your balcony and shit with the background. Ooh, we doing things, mama. Your ass is over there, ass up in the air, arched like a motherfucking porn star, snoring your ass off. Them bitches know you ain't gonna wake up for 13 hours. You got your ass up in the air, arched up in the air, and farting and snoring at the same time. They sitting up there just having drinks. The music is loud as hell. You so sleep. The music, they playing the best of Nicky Jam and J Balvin in that motherfucker with a little bit of Karol G in the mix. Your ass ain't moved. They sitting up there just getting fucked up. They done invited 15 motherfucking relatives to your Airbnb. They be like, just don't go in that room. He in there sleep. Why not? He in there sleeping. Music loud as hell. They've been playing your music in your Airbnb for 3 whole motherfucking days and shit. They done had a motherfucking, you know how Colombians like to party till 6 o'clock in the goddamn morning. They done brought more liquor, more friends, everybody in your Airbnb taking photos and shit. It's cracking in your Airbnb. It's wild. You in the other room still sleep, ass up in the air. Everybody gonna get paid from your cryptocurrency. And then you got the audacity, the temerity, the gall, the gumption, if you will. The next day when you wake up in the hospital, hey y'all, I'm in the hospital. I got drugged by Colombian. Her name was Magali. My boy gonna post a photo of her. I'm in the hospital for the next 3 days. She put a tongue in my ass with a pack of scopolamine. I just tell my story so it don't happen to nobody else. Don't trust Colombian women. They all are evil. They are all evil. It was not my Your ass fall back to sleep in the hospital. Everybody gonna feel sorry for you ignorant asses. Will says, please, taking video and pics of your stupid ass. Hell yeah. You got motherfuckers taking selfies on your ass cheeks. Just females just coming in there like, just put their face on your ass cheek because your ass still stuck in the air. Sking. Yeah, girl. We got another one. We got another one. We got another one. Y'all don't think that this is the funny part. This is how stupid y'all are. You don't think pay-for-play women in these countries have their own WhatsApp groups? Do you not think these bitches take a photo of your ass knocked out on the floor and send it to the next bitch? You know how y'all take photos of y'all pay-for-play when y'all get them and y'all share them? Oh, look what I got. I got a baddie. Do y'all not think that they take a photo of your stupid ass laid out on the floor drooling and damn near vomiting on yourself? Girl, I got another one. He said he got a friend coming to town next week. Shit. Y'all dumb as hell. Y'all think y'all the only ones that got WhatsApp groups. Bitches be drugging y'all in Brazil and sharing the photos. He said if they got enough time, they throw a party and friends at your area. Yes, they do. You sleep. You ain't gonna move. Shit. No, you done fucked up. Hell yeah. It's all type of new DNA in your house. They in your Airbnb fucking their ass off. You got drugged. You ain't getting no pussy. You been knocked out for 2 days. Your ass been knocked out so long, them bitches forgot something, came back to your Airbnb, found what they forgot, and left again. That's how long your ass been asleep. They just stepped over your body. Oh, that nigga still asleep. Girl, go on in there and get his, we forgot to get his, get his wallet. We forgot his wallet. What the fuck was we thinking? They done came back the next day to get your wallet. Your ass still in there with your thumb in your mouth. I do love my mama. I do love my mama. Stupid motherfuckers, I swear. Shout out to C's being in the building. That's serious. He said, Dre, you got me crying and laughing. I'm telling you, man. Dude missed the whole motherfucking. They done threw a cabaret in your Airbnb. Everybody off work on Monday in Colombia. They throwing a 3-day party. Your ass wake up on day 4. You ignorant motherfuckers, man. Y'all be wondering why we don't be feeling sorry for y'all. I heard one dude say, man, we are tired of you guys blaming the victims for what the Colombian women are doing. Wait a minute. You tired of us blaming the victims for what the Colombian women are doing to you? Did you motherfuckers not purposely choose these raggedy bitches? Don't pretend, dude. Pay for play in America, Brazil, and any other country is dominated by raggedy bitches. I don't care how pretty she is. That bitch is raggedy to give her pussy away to 50 dudes a day. 10 dudes a day per day. Let's just say if it was 5 dudes a day. Let's just say she got 5 customers per day. Let's say she took 2 days off. That's 25 dicks a week. 4 weeks. Dude, that is 100 dicks. Different dicks per month. Don't tell me that bitch ain't raggedy, that you fallen in love with, that drugged you and robbed you. If she just got 5 new customers per day. I ain't talking about the repeat dudes. I'm just talking about regular dudes getting off the plane in Medellin. 5 a day. That's 100 dicks in a year. That is 1,200 dicks, new dicks that bitch done fucked, and you want to fall in love with her. You chose her. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for y'all ass. I don't know why y'all keep trying to ask us and try to convince us to feel sorry for y'all, talking about y'all the victim. Y'all ain't no fucking victims. No man asked to get drugged. Every one of y'all asked for a raggedy bitch in a country where you know you could get drugged. Y'all went to them raggedy motherfuckers. I don't know why y'all don't want to admit the truth, man. You purposely went directly to the clubs where raggedy bitches hang out, the bars where raggedy bitches hang out, the apps, the phone apps where raggedy bitches go to, the areas where the raggedy bitches go to. When a raggedy bitch walk up to you and ask you to buy her a drink, y'all buy the raggedy bitch a drink. What more can we do? Riddle me that, Batman. What were we supposed to do? We've been telling y'all for the longest, face-to-face, social media, in music, in any way we can, a message in a damn bottle. We've been telling y'all, leave these raggedy ass bitches in all these countries alone. What do y'all tell us? Y'all give us a 2-word message. Every one of y'all that got a phone full of raggedy bitches, y'all give all of us who trying to warn you back in the day, because we ain't warning y'all no more, fuck y'all. What message did y'all give us? The reply. Y'all got the message in the bottle. You opened up the bottle. You took the message out. You read it. Opened up the scroll. And we told you, do not mess with raggedy ass bitches in these countries. What did you tell us? 2-word response. Fuck you. That's what you told us. You put that message in the bottle. Fuck you. And you rolled it up, you put it back in the bottle, and you threw it out in the ocean, and you shipped that motherfucker right back to us. That's why we don't feel sorry for you. Because when we did warn you, and we did feel sorry for you, and we did pray for you, and we hope that your daughter didn't lose her father with you dying because of the drugs, you told us, fuck you. Every single one of y'all. Every single one of you dudes. That's why we don't feel sorry for y'all. And that's why we get tired of y'all bitching. Because when we warned you, you told us, when these lights go out, Andre, these are my bitches, my phone, I'm a grown man. Fuck you, Andre. Fuck all you dudes that try to warn me about these raggedy ass bitches around the world. Cool. You right. You right. Fuck me. Cool. But when shit go left, stop being a bitch about it. Can you do that? Can you do that as a grown man? Seriously, can y'all do that as a grown man? Stop going to social media and crying when your bitch go left. I've never seen a dude get drugged by a female and I was surprised when I saw the female. Like, oh, what, her? I can't believe it. Never. I've seen tens upon tens upon tens of dudes that get scammed in the Philippines, scammed in Thailand, scammed in Europe, drugged in Brazil, drugged in Colombia, drugged in Mexico, drugged in Miami, drugged in LA, drugged in Vegas. And now one time when they showed the woman, have I ever looked like, what? Her? It couldn't be. There's got to be another culprit out there. They've captured the wrong woman. I've never felt like that. I always was like, yep, I can see that bitch drugging somebody. I can, yep, that's her. She, yep, she got the drug a nigga kit on right now. She got the whole kit on. Yep, yes, that's yep. I can see her drugging somebody. I am not surprised. And you knew she wasn't shit. So if I know she ain't shit just from a glance, and you was with her, I ain't gonna feel sorry for you. What the fuck? I would waste my time feeling sorry for you. Ignorant dudes. He said, damn, Dre. He said, you think about the mentality of the women that have that many penetration, that many men penetrated her. So she cold heart. She has to be. She has to be heartless, man. Okay. When we fuck a lot of women, do not women say that we're heartless? You don't know what love is. You just want lust. You just want sex. You just want the coochie. You are heartless. You a cold dude. You just a player. You just a Mac. You just a pimp out here. You don't care nothing about nobody. Don't they say that about us? Why do y'all think that if they think that if we get a lot of women, we're heartless? Why can't you guys realize when a woman gets a lot of dicks, she's heartless too? Because she smiled? Nigga, I smiled at chicks and I was getting a lot of pussy. I was heartless. When men do, we smile, we laugh, we crack jokes, we go to the movies with them and everything. But at the end of the day, we plotting, girl, I just want that pussy. I don't want you. Yes, I've been heartless at times. And I knew how to play the role. Smile, be cordial, opening up car doors, say hello to their mama. Dude, I would say hello to their mama and I'd be looking at them like, Mom, you next. Mom, you too fine. You know you next, right? Heartless, bruh. Heartless. So if I, as a man, know what it's like to be heartless when it comes to sex, what makes y'all think that these women don't know how to be heartless too? And they are built with their emotions. They move by emotions. I don't even move by emotions. But these women can shut off emotions and turn on emotions at will. And so when they drug your ass, them bitches, nothing personal, it's all business. And they gonna enjoy the rest of the aguardiente. Will says this, shout out to Will once again with the 20,000 Colombian pesos. He said this, he said, damn, you have to think about the mentality of the women that have that many men penetrate her. She's cold and heartless to take that much D. She wouldn't know what love and intimacy is after 5 dudes. That's absolutely correct. Shout out to you, Will. Zeta says this. He said they went to the snake's den, the party, except a snake to be, or expect to be a snake. Expect a snake to be a snake, especially if you're going to the snake's den. Absolutely correct. That's a good point, Zeta. He said you get out of life what you put into it. That goes for everything. He said, Dre, you a fool. I believe you 1,000%. Hey, if my jokes help somebody, I ain't gonna, hey, so be it. The official one says this. Or he's talking to Will. Let me step out the conversation because I think you're talking to Will. Whenever I see that @ sign, I see 2 people talking. I try not to be in the conversation. Black Nubia says this. He said, get out of life. Yeah, absolutely correct, bro. That is 100% correct. 100% correct. That's crazy, man. Zeta says this. He said, if they get enough time to throw a party at the friends, your Airbnb, y'all just don't know, man. Them women are grimy. They do not care. Dude, y'all think we're exaggerating. If they are heartless enough to drug you and leave you there while they rob you, what makes you think they are not heartless enough to drink and party? You can't hear the music. You're drugged. You're knocked out. You're knocked out for the next 3 days. You can't hear shit. You can't hear the traffic outside the next morning. That same loud ass traffic outside your Airbnb. You can't hear none of that. You can't hear that 5 o'clock rush hour traffic as everybody's going home. You knocked out. You can't hear that traffic. They could turn that music all the way up. Your ass is out for the next 3 days, or you might be dead for 2 days. They thought you were alive day 1. They thought you were alive day 2. You died day 3. They found your body day 5. They found your body day 5. So at the end of the day, you got to realize, man, these people are heartless and y'all want to keep fucking with them. He said, I know that you're joking. He said, but I'm sure that this is pretty common with these type of dudes. But what a way to end up. Yep, in heaven or hell. Absolutely correct. Y'all die, you wake up on the other side of Saturn, wondering how your planet got rings around it. Why is this planet got rings around it? Seriously, man. Shout out to Mr. Milner in the building. That's serious, man. He said Digital Underground said, all around the world, the same song. That was my jam, man. I was a Digital Underground fan. Shout out to my man, Shock G. That Carmen Jones energy. Yep, Carmen was heartless. She did not care. She did my man Belafonte wrong. She didn't care. He got locked up. He went bonkers. Shout out to Carmen Jones. Great movie. He said, if you go messing with snakes, be prepared to get bit every time. Every time. Shout out to Troy being in the building. He said, facts, this is why I said have the nerve to feel bad for her when she has an innocent man behind bars. Yeah, when it comes to Megan or Meg. Absolutely correct. Yep, she's been around. And we're going to end right here with our brother Official. He said, remember, fellas, there is plenty of men on Megan's roster that are unknown. Andrea said that today. She said the same thing, that are unknown as well. Sneaky links, one night stands, etc. Multiply by 3. That's the number of astronomical. That number is astronomical. Absolutely correct. We just know about the famous dudes that got it. We just know about the famous dudes that got it. And Kobe says this. After getting pounded by 300 plus random D's before the age of 25, she's a psychopath. Absolutely correct. She's had the life smashed. That's a good way of putting it. She's had the life smashed out of her. Soulless. That is a great way of putting it. Let me go ahead and let you guys go. We've been here for 4 hours. Appreciate every one of you gentlemen. But I feel that we should have had addressed this issue. Gentlemen, we got to make sure that we are wise with the type of women that we vet and allow in our lives, if only for the weekend. If you're just having fun. Try not to deal with the dangerous ones. Try not to deal with the dangerous ones. You don't know that they're dangerous. Yes, you do. How am I supposed to know that, Negro? You know that they're dangerous. Men, stop playing stupid. You know when a woman, you are old enough to know when a woman ain't shit. Okay. Let's say you don't know women that well. You know scenarios, right? You know, all of us know scenarios since we was kids. You know that in this scenario, it's too good to be true. Have you ever had a threesome with 3 Venezuelans in your life? Any Latins, let's say any Latins in your life while you was in the States? No? What the fuck makes you think that 3 regular Latinas that you ain't never seen in your life wanna fuck you just getting off the plane? Because I saw another YouTuber do it? Because she said, can I bring my friend or my sister? Even if you don't know women, you got spidey senses to tell you this is too good to be true. Sometimes things ain't gotta be dangerous. This doesn't look safe. You don't need it to look dangerous. Sometimes life gonna show you this is too good to be true. I'm one of them dudes. When I first came to Colombia, wasn't no threesomes. In a brothel, yeah. Just regular Colombianas, fuck no. Fuck no. I got to get to know this country, my atmosphere. I get to know these ladies. Do I know you? Okay, I know you. Okay, you talking about bringing a friend over. Okay, let me get to know your friend. Let me see how you ladies move. No, I'll make the drinks. I was cautious. I wasn't just first night, 3 bitches want to fuck me. I must be so special. No. They must want an American. No. No. Life will sometimes tell you the danger is it is too good to be true. It's too good to be true. If it's too good to be true, then it's too good to be true. That's so true. If it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. That's so true, man. I don't know why y'all don't want to admit that, like, yes, my fantasy's gonna come true. And you wake up 3 days later with the scopolamine pack in your asshole. Don't be mad at the rest of us. Let's go ahead and do some outro videos. Let's go. Let's go here.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya. En fiesta es que no pierde ni una, es de aquí, pero parece de cuna, pero así no le piche a ninguna, criminal como una para Dios. Ella sabe que de la disco no la van a quitar. Los fines de semana son tan sentos, hay que vacilar. Ready, con ropita cortita para janguear y tirar. De mí se deja llevar, combina la ropa con tu actitud, es que dominas. Chica con esa virtud, rompe bocinas. No hay nadie como tú, como tú, como tú, como tú, ya, combina la ropa con tu actitud, es que dominas. Chica con esa virtud, rompe bocinas. No hay nadie como tú, como tú, como tú, como tú. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya.
Un traguito de Fernet pa' la gata en la barra. Te vi por internet en una playa en Nicaragua. Ese buffet sí está gourmet, pero lleno de piraña. El río está movido, que está nada las arañas. Por eso que tú te acercas a mí. Te gusta mi actitud, como te hago reír. Me encanta cómo besas, cómo me haces sentir. Eres especial, eres sola para mí. Y si nos vemos en Bahamas, ahí no hay nadie que nos daña. Una copa de madrugada, ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey. Estamos listas en Bahamas. Aquí hay bellas madrugadas, romanteo en la playa. Ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Me gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah, unos traguitos de Fernet, pasarlo, no solo tal vez. A ella le gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah. Con unos traguitos de Fernet, se le toda la timidez. Pasarlo, no solo tal vez. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah. ni una. Es de aquí, pero parece de cuna.